Alright. Back to the icy land. That's not where I thought I was going to land. And immediately dies. Okay. Maybe I'm misunderstanding why that is in real space. Nope. Oh, is it a conveyor belt? No, it's just not where I think it is in real space. And they explode. Why did the ice blocks explode? I can tell you right now. How do I get down? Okay, I think it's... Ah. No! Okay, that worked. I'll take it. This works. I'm down. Oh, this is a kill all the monsters room. Alright. Killed all the monsters. Yeah, we're off to a great start. Mistakes may have been made. Maybe, you know, maybe I'm overthinking this. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm not overthinking this. Ugh. It was oddly laggy. Look, the bright side is eventually I will be able to leave the room and come back anytime I want. Eventually. Once I figure out how to jump. Like, look, these things look like they're adjacent to each other. Somehow they're not. Like, I really want to jump on that. I really want to jump all the way down. To make the other jump easier. Oh yeah, it does document in the manual that because of the amazing graphical power of this game, sometimes sprites just disappear. It's just too much for the SNES to handle, really. How will it outdo the bullshit of the last dungeon? I just don't understand where it is. Oh. Oh, I see it now. Oh my god, that's... You just have to hold left. You just have to hold left. Look at your screen for a while we're on the final level. Yep. We are, in fact, on the final level. I just got here a few minutes ago and spent most of it trying to figure out how to push left. Because apparently I can't see. Yeah, that's how it lined up. It took me a minute. Once I saw it, it made sense. I don't like it, but it makes sense. I hope it comes back. Yeah, that is indeed just fucking stupid. I can't even begin to argue that. Can't even begin to argue. But that's how the game is. We're playing the game we got. Brave jump! Oh, hello. Was not expecting that. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna die when I hit the ground here. I forget how much blue heals, so I'm just gonna burn through a bunch. I'm no longer under such annoying constraints. I can always go back and save if I can walk back. Alright. There's a pillar there. The pillar there. I don't think I can make that jump. Can I push this? Can I break the pillar? We know the game and we're gonna play it. Yup. Oh, wait, hold up. Depth perception? Maybe not. Wait, even if I do this, how the hell am I actually gonna come back? Despite depth perception, it still didn't work out in my favor. Alright, I have one of the tokens. Why does that... Oh, I see. I understand what the game wants me to do here. This is not difficult. Push! It's not icy, it's just that everything in this universe is a conveyor belt. Like, the inability to see conveyor belt things is just kind of cruel. Especially because you could just do it with, like... I don't know. I feel like there's a way you could have crammed it in, but maybe they do need all their VRAM for this. Or at least make them a different color. You know? Burn a palette entry or two for it. I will admit the art in this game is really well done, though. Especially for choosing such a difficult style to do on the SNES. There we go. Wasn't quite prepared for that. This works for me. Let's see what's up here. Alright, so there's an exit over there and an exit over here. I'm going to continue going around the periphery because it's worked pretty well so far. Pinky. I am making a prediction. My prediction was correct. Of course it's going to explode. I really wish this moving ice block wasn't dragging me across these spikes. We figured that one out pretty quick. Alright, so I've got a pink key. I've got 1 orb out of 12. No new spells. An apple. This is awe. Oh, it does move. I'm not sure why I care to do that. Like, I'm really not sure why that's even there. They hand me more weaken magic increases. I'm so going to use them. You know, Thoughters, I have no idea what the final boss of this game actually is. Was it Spencer from iCarly who made these blocks? I don't know. I never watched iCarly. None of my sisters were really in, into that kind of thing around the time that iCarly was a big deal. And I wasn't really watching television outside of that kind of thing when it was on air, which I think was like, I don't know, 2004-ish. I don't know if I can make that first cycle. Yeah, guess we'll wait. That was a fulfilling room. You know, there was no reason to do that. I could have just leaped over the ice block. Oh, hello, orb. This didn't work. It was an okay sitcom. There were a lot of, like, okay sitcoms for kids on Nickelodeon and the like. I liked Pete and Pete the most. Okay. I think I need to be faster as I move the giant peanut butter cup. Man, I kind of want a peanut butter cup now. Like, I'm not hugely into, like, crap candy. Like, if I'm gonna eat chocolate or something, I'd like to have something good. But, like, I still will make an excuse for peanut butter cups. Well, maybe this works. Maybe I can make a jump between the two. I probably should have done that a little bit better, but maybe if the alignment's decent, I can, like, jump all the way back. Nope, I don't even need that. Bam, done. I even get... Wait. No, it doesn't even exist right there. It's somewhere else. Oh, the cruelty. I have 2 red keys. Ain't that something? Ah. Oh. This area seems oddly linear. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, so I'm on here, I'm on here. I've never wiggled right. Then this happens. And... Okay, I just need to go a little bit further right. This is just an area where they want to fuck with people's perception even more. It's like, you know what we haven't done enough of? Messing with people's depth perception here. That's exactly what's going on. There we go. I don't know how to get back. Oh, hey, it's the blob! I haven't fought a blob in forever. I was happier that way. They're quite annoying. I don't need that, said the man who accidentally picks it up. Let's go north first. This is how it's going to be. Let's climb the tower. Everyone loves climb the tower. This isn't nerve-wracking at all. Cool, I opened the doors. Surprised there's actually an extra door here, but... I'm never gonna get used to that. Like, why ice blocks exploding of all things? Alright, well I guess I have to do this room. Oh, it's just go forward, not sideways, I think. I understand what I'm looking at now. I can work with this. Mostly. I think. Oh, this isn't annoying at all. You know what else these things remind me of? Cinnamon rolls. I haven't had in a long fucking time. Cinnamon roll. They're delicious. I almost never eat them. Not even like a... I only eat them when I see a Cinnabon thing or anything. Like, I don't even know if Cinnabons exist anymore. Oh, that's not where I'm at. Love the doors. Oh, man, I don't know. Like them more than the Eagles, but... One of my, like, least favorite parts, so I think there was a... I've got a couple of Blue Oyster Cult's live albums, and they just decided to go and play some old Doors songs as part of the live set. I don't know, maybe I'd appreciate them more now. But at the time, pretty much all the time I've had those albums, I've not appreciated. When it goes down and starts playing, we gotta get out of this place. The Majestic Dolphin. As he jumps into the spikes. Found them super hit or miss. Fair. How you doing, Fen? I am just humping some ice blocks. But I'm out of the ghost, I'm out of the ghost ship. And that's what matters. You have no idea how much that matters. Right, I have to get that item. But it fell off! There we go. Doing a live. Have a nice lurk. Fair. It's a good day for lurking. Wednesday. Alright, one of these is pushable. This game is getting irritatingly predictable in parts. Love the first and second albums. You know, I never actually listened to a whole Doors album. They're just throwing all this great stuff at you. At me. Ah. Maybe just do this. I can push it. The pushing something on top of something mechanics are a little bit awkward. At times. Oh, the good news is it does circulate, huh? Yeah, but think about Blue Oyster Cult again, because they have one of my favorite, like, Halloween songs. Because there's not a whole lot of real Halloween songs outside of maybe the Monster Mash. They have a good sort of, Cthulhuoid horror one in the song called Harvest Moon off of Heaven Forbid, which honestly has some of my least favorite Blue Oyster Cult album art of all time. It is truly awful. The European release has a much better bit of album art. Like, much better. Even more strange, I think that was the liner art. There we go. Alright, these are gonna blow up. Don't make it obvious, please. Icy orb. Icy orb. Right, which of these is going to elevate? Well, I can shoot the ghost from here. But I don't see how that actually helps me get the orb. Also, can I mention how much I really appreciate that the room is not currently moving? Or that the camera isn't wildly bobbing out of the way so I can't see the things I care about? Just want to point that out right now. Ghost party! That's not directly in front of me. Of course it isn't. Yeah, Heaven Forbid was an interesting album because at that point they decided, Blur Squid decided they kind of needed to change their sound a bit. And so I've got a couple songs in there that are very much more in like the vein of Metallica than they would have been a long time ago. See You in Black, amongst other things. I'm not sure about my options here. The spikes do look close to the ground, but I don't trust them. It's a dead man's party. Leave your body at the door. I did learn that in the Monster Mash, they mentioned the Dracula twist. It was an actual move dance that people tried to do. The Monster Mash is also an actual dance people would try to do. Which was doing the mashed potatoes while keeping yourself very stiff. The Dracula twist was trying to do the twist while moving your arms up and down as if they're bat wings. Which, turns out it's really hard to do. I'm not sure about this room. I also do need to be a little bit careful. Because I haven't saved in a while. I may as well. It don't hurt. I'm rolling in magic. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. No. I also like Boris the Spider. That's another good kind of go-to. Maybe Season of the Witch. I think I can make that corner. I don't think I can kill the ghost from this perspective. That felt close. Has Landstalker syndrome? I must confess I'm not familiar with Landstalker. Do you mean the complete and utter lack of any perspective clues? Because, yes, it does. It has no perspective clues. Give you difficult isometric platforming, you don't get shadows when you jump. Suck it. Yeah, that's about it. That's a reasonable description of what's going on here. It leaves something to be desired. But Faro likes this game, and so we're seeing it to the end. And I'm not that far away, honestly. I've got 3 out of... what, 3? 4. 4 orbs. I'm a third of the way done with this dungeon. Except for this room, which I can't leave. And if I game over in this room, it's kind of a whoop-de-doo, because I saved here, so I don't care that much. There's another possibility that I'm just doing this wrong, and that there's another move that I could be making. But I do feel like I'm doing the right thing. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, this is the first level with the exploding blocks. Alright, let me take a short hand break. Get a sip. Did I finish this? I did not. No! I think it's closer than I think it is. Oh no, I game overed. Watch as I launch right into the dungeon again. Gotta jump a little bit later on both of these jumps. That looked good until it wasn't. No, there's no way I can get up there. That's 3 tall. There have been many strides here where it's literally just that one sound, the ew sound. You know, I can probably count up how many times I've died by just looking at the game audio and seeing how many times that particular pattern comes up. Might be an interesting challenge to spot all my deaths. Wrote a script to find all of my Dark Souls deaths. Alright, this is kind of what I expected. But we killed it. Oh, I could have made this easy. I just realized. Yep, there's an invisible block right there. No, say Libby. Alright, so one of these is pushable. I'm beginning to think it might be this one. I would say the sprites per scan line thing kind of gave it away. Grab my apple. Doors open. Yeah, I don't have any keys of those colors. Like, this area has had more of the kill all the enemies to get out of this room thing than almost any other area of this game. Like, the first dungeon had a couple of these, but they weren't, like, insanely common. And then, like, we kind of had a drought of them up to this moment. There we go, that's one. I mean, that's two. They drop anything? Nope. Tornado up my butt. Up my butt now. Man, these things tornado longer than they usually... maybe they do. Maybe they differ by, like, color or something. Come on, one of you, stop doing that. Come on. Come down. Maces for you. Be a serious case of mace face. And an apple. And an orb. There's next to nothing in this room. Therefore, must be push walls. Push walls all the way down. It's a little bit of a problem. I can't move the root. I can push this one over a little bit. So I need to get this out from underneath its covering. Jump on that and jump on that. Bam! 5. And this is a pleasant room, but not one I have to do anything in. I can leave. Alright, one of these flies me up in the air. I just have to find the right one. Oh. I just cast heal for no reason. Nope. Nope. You know what? One flippin' ghost. I think it's worth it. It's a perfectly reasonable trade. There's nothing else in the room. I just want it gone. Want you gone. I think people usually say that the better Portal song is Still Alive, but I think I Want You Gone is better. Not that this particular argument comes up all that much. Me and Snyder were talking about songs with fantastic credits, games with fantastic credit songs. And my contribution to this conversation was God Hand. God Hand has one of the best credit songs. But it's a credit song almost no one actually saw. It's a more complex intro song? Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna use Zap. There's clearly a lesson they want me to learn. And I'm clearly reticent to learn it. But yeah, God Hand has fantastic credits. But that game was brutally hard, if I remember correctly, from what little I played. Oh, hey, hidden orb. I'm halfway there. I'm tempted to use Zap again, but I've already been using so much Zap. These things don't take that many hits to kill. What's up, Fire? How you doing? I've been talking some music and whatnot while I traverse the icy dungeon here. I don't think that moves. Maybe the whole thing moves. This game has some interesting ideas about, you know, making you have to check how things move. I don't think I can make this corner. Maybe I can. Like, these seem to be shorter than the other spikes. You know what? That felt possible. I didn't do it right, but it felt possible. There we go. Okay. Till I stub my toe on them. 'Tis the nature of the game. Nice hitbox. Yup. That's another summary of this game, really. A little bit of awkward platforming with a really big hitbox and being a one-hit wonder. Can I push from this side? Like, how can I even get up there to do whatever you want me to do? Like, I might just cast Zap again and hope it works, because maybe that's the lesson here. Just zap everything. Have I been here before? I have been here before. How did I get here? I got here by... I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure how I got here. Almost like cheese, but certainly isn't. I don't know what they expect me to do when, in that kind of room. There might have been, like, some hidden thing I could have done, but still. I do not know. There was a hidden block here. That works. Feels like it shouldn't have. Right, and then there's not actually a block where you think there's a block, because nuts to you! I'm just kind of backtracking at this point, because I don't know what else to do. And in the past, when I don't know what else to do, backtracking has proven to be a reasonable strategy. And these things remind me of peanut butter cups. I kind of want a peanut butter cup now. Like the ghosts or whatever they come in. That's another good fine form of peanut butter cup. But the best form of peanut butter cup is clearly the eggs for Easter. It's just one of those things. It shouldn't matter, in the grand scheme of things, how it's shaped. It is, after all, just kind of chocolate, kind of peanut buttery stuff. But somehow it does. Alright, okay, so we go over here. Was there a fork in the road here? This looks new. Let's go this way. Let's die to spikes. Okay. Turn. Turn! Jump! Jump! There we go. Peanut butter is an oddly delicious dessert flavor. Oh, absolutely. There's been many a time where I've been on like a peanut butter kick. How am I up to 3? 3 red keys is a lot of red keys. Is how that sentence ends. But yeah, there's a while I was on like a peanut butter kick. I'd get like peanut butter, like ice cream and whatnot. Not so much recently. I still have some peanut butter in my fridge. Could eat that with an apple if I was feeling hungry later. Got an apple. Another good combination. Alright, I think that does it for that. Don't immediately walk into the spikes. There's a fork in the road. I pick it up. I'm fairly certain you actually have to do that in a couple of... Oh, here's another spot I haven't been to. No, I did go here. I found a key. I want to say you actually have to do that in, like, Toonstruck. There's an actual fork in the road you have to pick up. Or maybe one of the Infocom games. Like, Norbert and something couldn't make heads or tails of it. Oh, yeah. And he drops an apple. He can have the apple. I think there was also a good joke in one of the Muppet movies about the fork in the road. So one question I have on my mind is there only one entrance to this dungeon? And that's kind of what I'm going out to find out now. That, or just in general, look for stuff, because I don't really have a good idea where to go at this point. Like, I don't feel demoralized yet. I still can't believe that you just hold right or left right here and it works. Alright, let's... I want to poke around on the world map. See if we can see any other entrances. It wouldn't ultimately surprise me if the final dungeon only had one entrance. But something to check. Fun fork on the king and queen, though. Is a chess thing. I was actually drinking at a bar on Saturday, and one of the bartenders was actually playing chess with one of the patrons, periodically. Worked out pretty well for both of them, I think. He just had it set up. There was a chess mat for the board, and they had the pieces out, and every once in a while, bartender would come by and make a move. They seem to be having a grand old time. Just kind of hoping to run to the golem, but take what I can get. But I'm beginning to think there's only one entrance based upon what I'm seeing here. Or at least only one obvious entrance. Green. Lovely. Okay, so that's where I came in. Yeah, I think there's only one entrance. I'm fairly sure at this point there's only one entrance. Fork is when a piece attacks two at once and there's no way to defend both of them. So you'd have to drop one of them. That makes sense. I've definitely heard the term used in other places. Though it probably originates in chess in those cases as well. Like Civilization. There are fork moves sometimes where you have a unit or unit stack that can attack two different cities on the same turn. They have to kind of guess about where they should put their defenders because of that. Because horses and other like mounted units can move, 2 or 3 squares or hexes or whatever, as opposed to the regular old infantry of some sort. Going from spearmen all the way up to, I don't know, dudes with pulse rifles or whatever. It's not ideal. You don't want to get into that situation. Is my understanding. I don't play Civ against real people, so... Oh, I got greedy. Look at that aliasing. Gotta love Mode 7. It's a glorious thing. Bounce. And the giant hop. Wonder how hard it would be to produce things that look very much like Mode 7. Wonder how much of it really is in just the affine matrices versus the way that the SNES does display of tiles. Interesting fact Pharaoh shared with me. No matter how strong your weapon is, these guys always take the same number of hits. Why? Because that's just how they work. They take a set number of hits to kill, which grows over time. Should be close. I'm kind of hoping for a white magic drop soon, though. Blue is... nothing, really. Alright. One more to try to get some good magic, and then we'll proceed back into the dungeon, since we've satisfied our question. Is there another entrance? And the answer appears to be no. Ooh. Keep moving. It'd be something if these fights became more advanced and required more hits. But honestly, I don't know why they made this choice. It definitely feels like it should have scaled with the weapon damage. As opposed to just number of hits over time. Quite odd to build a secondary system for it. Or maybe the math is done with a sort of like armor coefficient thing, so it just drops all the damage to 1. Hard to say. Hard to say. Pink! Well, that's better than nothing. Maybe one more. Come on, bird. Spawn, please. Oh yeah, that reminds me. One of those things I saw on the GDQ list was that JSR was playing Gyromite. And I'm like, isn't that the game with Rob? How is that going to be interesting? And the answer turns out that instead of using Rob or someone else playing on player 2 to handle the Gyromite things, that's one of the games with Rob. You're right, but there's like only 3. But instead of Rob, he's having his dog do those bits. The dog will be pressing buttons. He has a Shiba Inu, I think named Peanut Butter, since we've already been talking about peanut butter. And the dog will be the second player. So I have to wonder if Rob would even work at GDQ with all the lights and stuff. Like, there's probably a set distance Rob actually works away from, there we go. From a TV. 2 games. Yeah. Stack Up and Gyromite, right? It's not very many games. The only reason I know this off the top of my head is because I think those were the games that had Nintendo-built Famicom to NES converters in them, which people coveted for a while. Stack Up Rob's setup is rare. Hunted it for years. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the one with all the, like, it has the bricks and everything as opposed to just the buttons. So that is probably a bit hard to find complete. Yeah, I think the only time I've seen, like, a whole Rob setup was in one of the AVGN videos. I don't think I've ever seen one in real life. Quick check over here. Looking for extra doors. I suspect the answer is I'll just need to use the pink door at some point. Gyromite has tops? Oh, right! Yeah, fair point. That's also unlikely to be found in complete form. What if they just sold more copies of Gyromite? I went up there, it got me a key. I've seen several doors. Oh. May as well check for illusion doors. Still rare complete, but had more success finding it. The game isn't fun. No, I imagine not. I think Gyromite, like, all you do is really move. One player moves the character around, and the other person moves elevators or something, or opens doors. It doesn't sound terribly exciting. Even if the other player is a robot. Which you think would make it more exciting, but apparently not. I know, other way around. The game that is fun has no right to be a Super Glove Ball. I assume that's one of the Power Glove games, then. Because I've never actually played one. I've never played with Power. Glove. 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 Yeah, that. Oh, right, it doubles up right there. Power Glove game is basically 3D brick out, so you can reach in and grab the ball and throw it like that. That sounds fun, actually. There was a really good Flash 3D Pong that people used to play a lot in various venues. That one was a lot of fun. 3D spatial processing on the NES with rudimentary tracking. It's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, that is kind of amazing they managed to make it work at all. It's kind of amusing how much of a precursor to Wii stuff that was. Did this room... I think just the jump? No. Is there a trick to this? No, I think I just had to do the jump better. Did this room... Yep. Was made by Rare. Yeah, they were good at pushing limits. This is true. There we go. A fresh door. Filled with spikes. What? Alright, here we go. And don't get crushed! Alright, nope, that was a thing that happened. Huh? Oh, that makes that easier. Jump, jump, jump. Alright, another pink door. Green key. Oh boy. I could skip this room and continue along, because I do have one more pink key, but I really do want the green key. Let's reset the room. Because this is it. It's one of those, like, you need to figure out really quickly. Oh, actually, I've got this. Wow, I got that. I am really shocked, actually. I thought I was going to be off, but I guess the natural thing just worked. You know, sometimes you're just not ready for a block to crush you. I'm just gonna take this easy. I don't need to play games with you blocks. I can just walk between these. I don't have a third one of these, do I? Nope. Or a fourth one. I'm gonna guess the boss is that way. So I should keep in mind where this is for early. Yeah, Death Warp. Death perception, please. I've played too much of this. I mean, I'm almost at the end. I am so looking forward to being done with this. It's been an interesting experience. Oh. Well, ain't that a fuck you? But I am definitely ready to be done. Love how they do the puzzles knowing there's no indication. Yup! It moves as fast as I do. Which I suppose means I should just do this. I just want to ride it. How did I end up on top of that? The game definitely intends you to go back here because of the green key thing, but still. Imagine the speedrun for this is actually pretty interesting because you probably can, like, you probably take advantage of the fact that you can move keys between various venues. This one. Maybe this one? One of these is pushable. Somewhere. Okay, now I'm looking for a green door. Or an illusion wall. One or the other. What's up, Luis? How you doing? I am cursing my lack of depth perception in this game. And running into spikes with my toe. Super Global was a game that got Power Glove development discontinued. Sucks is the best game. Wait, it got a discontinued? Didn't sell very well, I assume? It's a bit of an odd statement that it got it discontinued. But I guess it kind of makes sense. They were just kind of done. Yep, it blows up. Yep, it blows up. This room was irritating. I had to find the right thing to lift me up. Sold badly, being released a year after the Power Glove release, which was after people stopped caring. That sounds about right. It was a short-lived concept, at best. This room. Alright, sleeping because your arm was sore because you got your flu shot. Oh, nice. It's a good thing to get for some people. I just face planted there. Yeah, I've heard that the flu shot is a bit of a... I've heard at least a few people having, like, being tired after getting it this year, I guess. Not like a bad, really bad side effect, but, you know, better than the flu, ostensibly. But I've heard it's, compared to prior years, a bit of a wipeout. Come on. Feels better, probably working more on your level in the morning. Oh, nice. Oh, come on. this room. I hate this room. I hate this room. Yeah, I was planning on doing some OLDC testing tomorrow, but I can throw in a Mario 3 level or so. There's no reason I can't. I'll probably post again to the SMW Discord about it. See if anyone else wants it. Idle was like, go play my level. I'm like, okay, sure. Gonna play him anyway. There are 3 runs total, speed runs total. I'm trying to decide if I feel like that's a lot or very little. I'm gonna go with kind of a little. Because, I mean, this game is kind of frustrating, and I definitely don't think I'd want to have to, like, try to beat it under time pressure. Yeah, just send me a BPS on Discord. That's the easiest way. And then I'll patch it, because I don't have quite as good of a system for NES as I do for SNES. So I can't, like, easily patch on the fly. So I'll have to do that before getting started, or do it, like, right then. Almost the minimum amount for a no, you only need 1. In fact, I know for a fact that, yeah, I know for a fact you only need 1. Because I own a couple, do I own a couple? I own at least 1 speedboard. Actually, I own 2 speedboards. Yeah, I think it's 2. Though both of them are incredibly inactive. There is the... I need to pay more attention to what I'm doing. There's Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, which I asked for years ago, and they said no. And then JSR asked for it, and they're like, okay, sure. And JSR heard about my attempt. He's like, hey, do you want partial ownership? And I'm like, yeah, no, that'd be nice. So I'm an admin on that one. And the other one would be the Maxwell hacks, Legend of Zelda Mario World hack with the really cool Mode 7 bosses. An absolutely amazing VHS preview. Absolutely fantastic. Quattro Megas! Definitely worth seeing if you've never seen it before. That whole hack is also just a joy. There's a few, like, rough spots where you have to take a little bit of time to figure out what the hell you're supposed to do for a given boss. And there's a couple spots where, like, the indication that you're hitting the boss isn't the greatest. But, like, for the hack of its scope, it's really good. Okay. Let's try the other option, because I'm not getting very much luck with this. Couldn't I just drop down? No. I'm thinking. Burn through an awful lot of resources. I haven't really accomplished much. If I die, the worst that comes to worst is that I'll have to go back and get the key. I don't really want to do that. I might have to go back. I don't know how I did this the first time. But yeah. Like, I think I just basically did as long of a jump as I could on both of them. Oh, could I do that? Maybe that'll be easier. Just saved instead of healed. Actually, you know what? I bet that's an illusion wall. Crap. I bet there's a trick going on, and that's actually more important than I think it is. No, it's not. Well, damn. That would have been a great place for an illusion wall. You have no idea how disappointed I am about this. If I can't get this in like another 3 shots, I'm gonna have to just go around the other way, which sucks. But it's a really tricky, oddly tricky jump. I suspect even if it wasn't exploding, I would be having trouble. Maybe not turning early enough. Good luck, Mario RPG pipe maze for some reason. Yeah, how you doing, Jesus Juice? Alright, I'm just gonna go back the other way. I cannot apparently make it through this room. And I have stuff worth keeping, so we're going to go... But at least knowing that it's a cycle, I can do things. You're eepy. I believe that to be some sort of sword. I don't know if it's spelled that way. Wait, how do I... Oh, I push it, right. Keep stubbing my toe on these. There we go. I don't know why I paused. Right, there's no other exit. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but there was a mystery hunt meta, like way back. This was the Hunt of Horror. And in that particular hunt, there was a mechanism where each round had 3 meta answers. Sometimes they were easy and clustered together. Other times they were tricky and found in different places. But the first round, if you took the meta answers, if you took the regular answers and arranged them as instructed by another puzzle in a non-square word square, you could make a picture of a key, which was pretty cool, at least. And also the name of the entity you were trying to summon, as well as the summoning phrase. So it was a key, and then the entity was the blob, and the phrase was, "Be goo to us," which I still think is a pretty good punny mystery hunt answer. Can I... Oh, right, there's got it. The rules of symmetry. How do I get up here? No! Be goo, or else. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to restart. I'm out of resource. Oh, no, I barely made it. Okay, now I just need to not fuck up a few more things, and maybe I'll make it all the way through. And then I have to just be lucky for a couple rooms. Really, what I should have done was gone south here, but... Actually, let's go south here really quick. It might be like an... I know there's no apple. And also that room's hard to jump around. Easier. Yeah, don't fuck up. No shit. Oh boy, watch as I fuck this up. There's another one. And another one. And a third one. Nope. Alright, well, I know what I have to do, and none of it's terrible. I should have saved instead of burned more heals, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. Gotta go get my green key and then head back the way I came. So it's really not that bad. Just I had trouble going around the circle there. Could have gotten that apple eventually. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that. I kind of want to see if I can go and list all my deaths. I think it's definitely possible. Especially since when I started doing this, I started separating out the various audio sources. So for this, it's not actually all that hard. I can now look at the game audio separate from my audio, separate from other audio sources. I've been meaning to try and do something interesting with that at some point beyond just, you know, be able to edit out some, like, unfortunate noise. Which is why I started that in the first place, was because I had I had fun playing this cool puzzle game called Inversity. And because I played it at my sister's, there was an awful lot of fan noise. And I got into the VOD, and it just wasn't good. And I couldn't separate out the two things, because I just recorded it single stream. But now that's not a problem. What's up, Circle Friendo? How you doing? Okay. Oh, right. It's easier to go this way. And then move the peanut butter cup to the left. Yeah, I haven't made any serious progress in the last little bit either, which is disconcerting. Mostly because I walked out to see about the other dungeon entrances, instead of using the pink key. This particular type of puzzle is a little awkward. There we go. Alright. This does not exist. And we shove... Oh, right, this is a different room. You stand here, invisible thing here, tall invisible thing here, juke right to land on that, and there we go. And then this is the room where we forked off. I need to go north here. Till I see the pink door, and then do the pink door stuff, and then backtrack. That is my understanding for now. That is, for now. I'm looking forward to the next request game not having issues with perspective. Or any perspective at all. Will be a 2D game that is truly 2D. As opposed to a 2D game masquerading as a 3D game. What?! Well, that would make it a lot easier, wouldn't it? Push. Push. There we go. Game is free. It's free at times. There's definitely been evil bits. Alright, progress. Right, jump to the left. Do the salmon move. Solve the perspective puzzle. Oh, I was so close. I think. The nature of this game. There we go. Got my green key. All right, and we have to beat that down there. Which is best executed by just rolling with it. And now backwards. Push. Push better. There we go. Thank you for the good luck. How you doing here, Ian? Yep. Absolutely free. I've been doing that room the hard way. Both ways. Okay. This room is still a little tricky. Because you can stub your toe on the things you can't see. Alright, and we're back to the fork in the road. In which we go this way. and suffer our own different problems as opposed to the ones we had before. Oh, maybe that's it. Jump into that. Or not. Sometimes... Is there a flying spell? I wish. If there was like a moon jump code, I definitely would have been tempted to use it a few times by now. No, I keep turning too early. I didn't actually solve this room the right way, so I don't know what the right way to go about it is. It's impossible to see. Like, I thought maybe you could push something here. Like, maybe one of these pushes. No clip. Oh, man. So tempting. Yeah, I skipped this room and how it was supposed to be done, so I don't actually know what the trick is. I just zapped him. I zapped a lot of critters. Let's just save before getting into this room. I'm going to save now. It's worth it. I definitely managed to get through this room by just doing that corner jump, but I did it from the opposite direction, which might have made a difference. There we go. Now I wish I hadn't saved in that room. But I still think there's a green door somewhere around here, so we can find it, we'll be set. Oh no. Oh no. Be neat if you could move diagonally. Yep. Alright, so here's the problem. I can't go that way. That's a one-way. I forgot about that. Well, shoot. You know what, actually? Nuts to that. Ugh. I'm already annoyed at that jump. I'll just go around it. Nice try. I've learned to read now. But a Tails is fine too. It would be kind of cool if I could change the sprite, but I kind of doubt it works that way. And also, I'm not going to go and do sprite work for this. I'm not good at sprite work anyway. Always impressed by people who are. I'll probably go look in the Mario world. I should go look to see if there's any new character sprites. SMW Central. It's been like a week or two. Okay, so this sucks. But based upon my recollection of what's here, this is it. I have to go this way. And over here... You'd really move your ice blocks somewhere else. Why do you need to store so many inside? You have the great outdoors. It's full of ice. It's a good movie. The Great Outdoors. Got John Candy and Dan Aykroyd. Okay. Simple mathematical fact, the frequency with people move sofas around your house is high correlation with the frequency in which you stub your toes. This is true. It does remind me about one of the most frustrating things I had to deal with in college. where we were doing some experimental physics as a class thing. And the problem we had is that we had a very specialized and highly calibrated device to measure the gravitational constant of the sun. But unfortunately, someone had moved some furniture a couple rooms away, and it had uncalibrated the device, and so all our data was garbage. And that was after sitting in a dark room collecting data for the better part of 2 hours we found this out. It does have... Yes, it's fair. Jeez. Thought I was making good... Thought I was making that jump better. Yeah. See, there's this jump here. Yeah, that would have made it easier if I just gotten that a few times ago. So there's a... Those are interesting door colors, but those are not green. Can pick up a key. Oh, I do have a blue key. No, I have a red key, which I didn't use because I know where the red key thing goes. Oh. Well... This is fine. These aren't all that valuable. Oh, that's actually locked this time. Last time I could leave via the southern exit without that. Interesting. Yeah, where the hell's the green door? The door is not a green. No, it's not. Oh, hey, these have the same problem. The game is not agreeing with me. Get the feeling... Well, I've already defeated the enemies in here. Picked up the items, so I know that there has to be a spot here where one of the bricks moves. Southernmost block. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't try hard enough. White and blue. Yeah? I must have missed a turnoff somewhere else. Like, I was doing really well up to this moment. I was feeling really good about this up until this moment. Because, like, I thought I had a place to go, and now I don't really. Like, there could be an illusion wall somewhere. Or there could be an offshoot that I just didn't see. There's an awful lot of possibilities here, but I don't like any of them. Like, oh, hey, there's the green door. Okay, problem solved. I'm feeling good now. Still need to play Crosscode? I have another viewer who frequently reminds me of that. I think that's his Discord status, is you should go play Crosscode. Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, that was useless. And yeah, that just takes me over here. So this was where I had to go through the loop anyway. Oh, man, this isn't good. Wait. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. There's got to be a trick here. Not progress. Nope. It is the opposite of progress. We are now in Congress. As the old corny joke goes. I got double greened. It's true. I have to make this stupid jump. So actually, it doesn't matter, does it? No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Now what happens? This really sucks. Yeah, it's an accurate joke, but it's a cliche at this point. It's an absolute cliche. Alright, so we managed to complete a loop. I didn't see any other offshoots that I should be exploring. Maybe it's not on the loop? Right, this is the one that just progressively gets taller and icier. With the middle is actually easier there, and I probably should just do that in the future. Put the peanut butter cup in the right place. Alright, other possibilities. I haven't seen any obvious illusion walls, but I suppose an unobvious illusion wall wouldn't be obvious. I need another color key of either pink or green to make some sort of progress on that front. Something over here, maybe? Didn't go to this corner. Oh, I did go to that corner. That's how you get around. Did you know that governments and corporations are greedy? No, first time I've heard that one, Zucati. Never before have I heard such things. First Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Rando had It Doesn't Matter as the map song. It's a good song. A really good song. In fact, I've got a CD of like Sonic music in my car somewhere. All the 40 Crush stuff and a few other things, like some Offspring stuff. This room weirds me out. And of course, like the Sonic CD themes, you get both Toot Toot Sonic Warrior for the Europeans and Sonic Boom for the Americans. Yeah, it was money well spent. I was pretty happy with that. Only problem, I think, the one issue I have with it, it has two different versions of Open Your Heart. When it really only needed one. But, you know, when that's the big complaint about a CD, it can be a lot worse. Yeah, I don't know. There must be another entrance. Like, that's the only other possibility that comes to mind at this point. Like, or maybe there's something funny going on in this room. Like, clearly there's something funny going on in this room. I never figured this room out. Wait. Oh, that's what it is. That arrow right there that I haven't seen till this moment. Yep, that's the thing. That arrow right there, that's probably the key to the whole thing. Look at that. Look at that arrow being the key to the whole thing. Oh, I chose poorly. Agreed. Prefer 2 CDs? Which 2? There we go. Now I just have to wander all the way back. Am I close enough to justify this? I think I am. Could do a small amount of grinding. Oh, you got me. Oh, whoops. Oh, no! That wasn't what I meant to do at all. I was gonna go save and then grind a little bit of, just everything. What was that, Pat? What? Not again! Great, I saved twice. What? Oh god, it explodes. Okay, that was actually really worthwhile. I was like, you know what? That apple sucks and I'm just gonna pick it up. Nope. Illusion wall, baby. I think that might still be up from where I am. Well, good thing I saved. That... I don't know where that is in real space. Yeah, twice just to be safe. As we all know, if you press Control S once, it doesn't save. You have to press it multiple times. That did not feel like the way to get up there, but that works. Delicious. Have to wait for that to come back so I can get out. Boing. Boing. Alright, so progress has been made. I feel better now. We got 2 more red keys, which means we can go down further down the red path. I'm going to actually get up for a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. Okay. So really quick, I'm going to go grab some magic from irritating birds. And then we'll go back in and try to see if we can figure out the rest of this before it gets way too late. It's not too late, because I started pretty dang early today, actually. Stream started around 8. I'm thinking with that key, we'll unlock enough dungeon that it won't be much of a problem now. This game has an overworld? It does! I'll show you my favorite feature of it when I get back to it. It doesn't need an overworld, but it has one. It mostly exists to have these irritating bats and to make it more confusing about dungeon entrances. Oh, also to demonstrate that he can, like, jump ridiculously high. That's another awesome feature of the overworld. But yeah, they were definitely into something when they made this. This is a weird game. That should do it. Green. Whoop-de-doo. So yeah, here's the best feature of the overworld. Whee! Look at it go! And you can move while this is happening. I used to play Xenogears like this sometimes to make the platforming more challenging. Way back in the day. Yeah, Mode 7, absolutely. It's pretty impressive, honestly. Like, it looks really good. But it's kind of just annoying in some ways. This game has weird ambitions. Where they threw an awful lot of power into certain parts of the tech, and, like, things that would have been really nice, like, I don't know, shadows, kind of went to the wayside. Like, he has a big-ass shadow all the time, and I miss my shadow when I'm jumping. Oh no, you actually need it sometimes. You jump over obstacles. Last time I did this, I was really enamored with this idea that I would get to the next area by jumping across this set of, like, small aisles. And yeah, that turned to be the completely wrong thing to do. I burned, like, 20 minutes trying to make that work. It was completely a terrible idea. Oh, was the best feature. Yeah, that is one of the best features. Dang it. There's too many best features in this game. We're almost full up. But yeah, the jumping's also awesome. Like, look at that. He jumps over the trees. Like, he just jumps over whatever. And if you jump someplace invalid, he does this, which I think is hilarious, too. Nope. Just bounce right back. The world, the invalid world, is made of rubber. Yes, the bat monster drops a useful item. He always drops a magic thing. It's somewhat RNG, and at this point in time, the only magic thing worth a damn is white. I don't need any of the other ones. The white is the most powerful one, then pink, blue, then green, I think. But, like, white is an elixir, and the other ones are just, like, tonics of various stripes. They're not really worth getting. So... I just wish it didn't take so long to fight. I don't like that idea. Actually, no. That'll be fine, actually. I'm trying to think of how to manage something in the near future. I need to do more Dark Souls. Depending upon who I'm asking, I'm either very close to the end or not very close to the end. I think I'll ask my little bro next time I talk to him about his opinion on the DLC stuff, because Fry seems to think it'll take a lot longer than Louis does. Could we fight? But either way, it's happening, at least for the time being. Once I'm done with this, I can move down to the next item in the list, which is a Desi request. Currently what's there is Zelda. I still need to sit down and do some Zelda hacking, and I'm kind of hoping I'll do that, have time for that around Thanksgiving. So I might move another game a little bit higher up on the list, like Final Fantasy 1 or Metroid. It's been a while since I've gotten to play a Metroidvania. I do like them. Best feature are apples, because they're delicious. Yeah, apples are good. I had a really good apple, actually, like a month or so ago. Went to the cider thing with Fiskbit, and one of the cider companies had these apples. There we go. That were, like, purple inside. Like, yeah, we use these, and I'm like, can I have one? He's like, yeah, sure. He just hands me one, I'm just eating it, and it's just a really good apple. I don't even know what the varietal's called. Just a really tasty apple. It's weird to be eating an apple that looks more like a plum, but, you know, it's still an apple, so. What's up, Rock? What's up, Rock Vinyl? How you doing? You're just getting back into this cave. Make sure it saves, just in case. Alright. So now with my many red keys, we should be able to go further into the red area and pick up possibly more green keys. But we'll see. I feel like this whole area is really linear. Like, there's a fork on one side. Yeah, that's what it feels like. There's like two big linear parts. Maybe there's a big linear part, and then a big circle. And then finally another big linear part on like the key, the pink key area. Maybe. We'll see in a bit. You're good? Excellent. No, I need to go up for this. Over here. I do want to try to finish this tonight, because if I don't, I am going to lose this entire map out of my head by the time I play this again. Which would be unfortunate. Which I guess could also be tomorrow, depending upon how things go. Was hoping I'd get a bigger response from people wanting OLDC testing, and I probably should post to the message boards, because I'm always bad about posting to the message boards on SMW Central. Because I'm certain there's a couple people there who probably would like testing. But... consume the white elixir chalice. Get the feeling you're a bit in the past, Zucati, in terms of stream delay. But you won't hear that for like another 3 minutes, might be my guess. No! But I also just realized what you might actually be implying by that. Yeah, that's one of my like things that annoy me on Twitch is when I'm like watching a stream and my time delay is like 30 seconds or something, and I have to keep like either refreshing the page or refreshing the stream because Twitch just does not want to let me have a low delay. I'll take buffering with low delay over like a 30-second delay and no buffering. Absolutely. That's just how it is when you're watching a live stream. Like if I'm watching League, who cares? Come on now. Nah. All right, so you're not 3 minutes in the past. Fair enough. There we go. Should not have taken that many deaths to do that. Your delay is okay? I could just walk there instead of jump. I'll probably still jump. But yeah, I'm not a fan of high delay. And of course ads. Ads make everything worse. Don't know why Twitch and YouTube have suddenly got this bug up their ass about making everybody watch ads. The ad blocking populace is not that big in the grand scheme of things. And frankly speaking, I doubt they'll make back the money that they spent in terms of dev time for it. But that's how it is. Right, jump here, scroll it. Because the ad market is fucked and they're desperate. Yeah. And the ad market's fucked in part for Google because they fucked it. Like, they're currently dealing with an antitrust case and in discovery, which is showing some interesting results. Twitch at least has the plausible deniability. Because they're not directly related. At least quite as much. Being a subsidiary of Amazon, which means everything has some sort of funny money aspect to it. Still programmed by iguanas, though. Oh yeah, I guess they're rolling out like a story feature for Twitch now, so if I wanted to message people on Twitch to let them know about something, that's a thing I can do. I'm not sure it's something I want to do, but it does kind of make sense as a feature. So close, yet so far away. Maybe they want them to watch ads. They should stop allowing weird fetish crap and fake Mr. Beast ads. Man, I usually just get like completely straight-laced ads, but it's the same one every 4 minutes. It's like, okay, here's Disney. Cool, Disney World still exists, I guess. That's nice. And State Farm Insurance. What is up with this room? Proud of paying Twitch money every month to get rid of ads. It's useful for the amount of platform. Yeah. Putting it out every 3 to 5 minutes longer videos. Yep. Stop watching YouTube altogether because of cracking them. Dang. Turn off targeted ads. Yeah, I do too. Not a fan of the ad targeting. And the thing about it is, like, they could do good. Twitch could do good ad targeting, and it pisses me off so much they don't. But part of the problem is they're chasing the larger ad accounts as opposed to being willing to work with smaller ones. Like, there's so many people on Steam who would love good targeted ads, and, like, you could do that. If someone likes, you know, watching someone play 2D platformers, and you have a 2D puzzle platformers, and you have a 2D puzzle platformer on Steam, it shouldn't be too hard to find people to advertise on their channels because you know that their audience likes 2D puzzle platformers. Keep jumping too far over the right. Like, targeted on the stream itself as opposed to the user is definitely a better way to go. But people seem reticent to do that kind of advertising anymore. He could easily take out an ad spot. That'd be pretty cool, actually. But consider he's, you know, up against Amazon and State Farm. He'd need to pay a lot more money. A lot more money. Okay, so I don't have another one of those. Which means I'm just dead. But again, if they did have self-service ads that were relatively cheap, then people could do that kind of thing. So, oh yeah, sponsored streams exist. That's true. And I have less of a beef with sponsored streams than anything else. Like, those are fine, I think, honestly, in terms of ads. Like, if GlitchCat wants to play in the Pulse, that would be pretty cool if Anon wants to pay for it. Like, sponsored streams are perfectly fine in my book. Especially if it's the dev sponsoring the stream for the specific game. Oh no, this isn't that room. I guess technically speaking, in some weird way, this is a sponsored stream, but it was paid for in, you know, channel points. Right. I had to stop and think where I'm going. Okay, with a big asterisk with it. That's fair. It's still better than the random ads, though. Iffy on controlling what the streamer says. Yeah, it's also fair. You need to go over how the graphics are so amazing thanks to NVIDIA's new graphic processing thing and real-time ray tracing. Your game doesn't use any of those things. It's a 2D platformer with sprites. You're not ray tracing shit. No, still, you gotta mention it every hour on the hour. With ray traced sprites. I don't know why that's what I'm currently on. I hate this room. Just about to heal. SMW RTX incoming? Exactly. Just land on the block! I hate this room so much. Now, ray tracing's fun, though. If you're a mathematically or programmerly inclined person, you definitely owe it to yourself to mess around, write something with a ray tracer at some point in your life. They are just really fun to play with. And even your mistakes end up looking pretty cool. Like, that's the great thing about computer graphics, is even mistakes are really fun. When you mess up an assembly, everything just kind of barfs and dies. When you mess up in a ray tracer, you're like, oh, that's a cool thing. I guess I could implement that as a primitive. But, yeah. Or that's just kind of the nature of graphics in general. They're more fun. Alright, so I have my one green key. This better be an awesome door that I'm opening. I'm not loving it. Alright, there's a blue key. How do I get the blue key? I can get a hat. I cannot get a hat. There's not a lot of time to go that way. And there's not enough height. Use ray tracing for the front door spotlight room for true 0.5 FPS experience. You know, I kind of wonder if you could do that. Rig it up so that you're using SA1 just for ray tracing for that specific thing. I can I can push them. That's intriguing. Not useful yet, but intriguing. I could wear one as a hat. I'm not 100% on it, but, like, there's enough time to... No, that's not high enough to in Hatton. Let's see... Hat. I am not wearing it as a hat. And that's a problem. Kind of mildly hoping one of these will just lift me up in the air and I won't have to deal with it. Let's talk about YouTube ads where you're AFK. Manage to find an ad blocker that blocks their ad blocker yourself, and failing that, if they don't apply the ad blocker, you just log out. I found that the ad blocker was also applying to my logged out accounts. Or their ad blocker was applying to my logged out accounts. Then I deleted my cookies and it went away. So your mileage may vary. Tired of YouTube as fuck of YouTube in general. Yeah, the optimization that people have been doing has kind of ruined the system in a lot of ways. A lot of the samey type content. I still enjoy people doing some weird stuff, but I mostly like watch, I don't know, cooking and science videos. I have no idea what to do in this room. Like, none. What are my options? I need the blue key. Clearly this is the next big thing. Get one of the slidey blocks on top of each other. Ah, that's not bad, actually. I think I can. Let me try. Yeah, that should force it on the other one. Yeah, maybe that's the key to the whole thing. I won't be able to move it upward, but... Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Kappa. That was actually really brilliant. Now, the thing I'm a little bit worried about is I think to... Oh, no, I think this is the room with the drop-off, so I can still go back and go to the blue key room. Gonna start reading more? That's just a good thing in general. Made devil eggs, you won't believe what happened next. It summoned a literal devil. Some guy who's painted his face red pops out. No, I definitely approve of reading. I should read more, but I don't. Last book I finished was something. I think it was called like We Own the Skies. It was a book about airplane hijacking in the 1960s and 70s, especially following one thread where these hijackers actually achieved their goal and managed to get to, I believe, Algeria. Though they didn't actually want to go to Algeria, they wanted to go to Vietnam, but they got convinced to go to Algeria instead. Because the fellow involved in the hijacking wasn't actually all that bright. I think I want... No! Oh, shoot. There's somewhere else I've missed. There's another small turnoff somewhere. Guess you always need 2 keys to make progress in any given direction. I guess? Might be the moral? Oops, all dead ends. That's definitely how I'm feeling right now. I think it might be smart. Should I call it? I don't know. I got lucky to find the other 2 red keys. Like, one of them was complete bullshit. Until you find one path that's just 1 key, and you've spent an hour looking for a second. Yup. Well, because of the way that room worked, I'm pretty sure we're guaranteed that that's all we're going to find in there. It always seems like the first room is desolate. Like, there's nothing in this room. Yep, back to this one. How you doing, V? I've made good progress. This is the final dungeon. I have 6 of the things, but now I'm playing a key. I'm chasing keys, trying to figure out where any given key could be so that I can continue moving forward. Like, there's got to be an illusion wall or something that I'm missing. Doing okay? Just chilling out? Oh, nice. Good time to relax. But yeah, the way the dungeon seems to be built is it's like one big circle combined with a few different parts. Like a big spiky bit at the bottom and top, maybe, and then some offshoots for the various key areas, it seems. Those seem incredibly linear so far. Maybe that would be the smart move, to just go back and see if the key areas are actually as linear as they look. Especially the pink area. GG on process. Oh, thanks! Yeah, I got through the ghost ship dungeon, and that was kind of painful. But that's done now. I'm on to just looking for arrows that could be pointing me somewhere else. But like I said, these areas are suspiciously linear. Looking for illusion walls. Oh, and exploding blocks. Because those are fun. I guess this isn't even... We're not even into the red area yet, so this isn't suspiciously linear. This is part of the big circle. Illusory wall ahead? Ah, man. What I wouldn't give for a few scratches telling me that, or imminent sorrow, or fatty ahead, I guess. I don't know. I definitely appreciate those scratches more now. Yeah. Oh, right. This way. Society. Stop requiring finding hidden passages for no hints for anything that isn't a super secret. PTSD after that stacked ball puzzle. Oh. Yeah, the balls haven't come back, thankfully. The balls are definitely an important part of the process. I mean, the game does hint most of where the illusion walls are. Usually there's something just kind of weird and suspicious there, floating in space. The problem is, it also goes for areas like this, where having, like, two walls next to each other is a frequent... frequent like, example of where there's an illusion wall. Need to stop doing that. But yeah, I don't have a good answer right now. I think Faro's gone to bed. He'd be the person I'd ask. But I suspect that due to the way this is shaping up, I might have a lot more than an hour left in how this is going to shake up. So I might call it and do something else for a little bit, and then go to bed. I'm not entirely sure. I just need to walk off, not jump. This is a very easy puzzle. Let the block wake up. Alright, maybe it's not. Speaking of it, bed, you're off to it. Alright, sleep well, Fen. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, it might be a case where just taking some time, letting the ideas stew for a bit. Also gonna hit the hay. See you later, Zucati. Sleep well. Good luck with finishing the level. And all of the other important things that need to get done. There's a key in here. There was no key in here. I guess this is... Yeah, it's not suspicious. Nope. I'm thinking, but not very well. It's already 2. What would I do if I did something? Yeah, there's like an edge somewhere in this graph that I've missed, and that's already like how I got unblocked to begin with, but now I'm back to being just as blocked. I don't think there's a fork off of these. I think that that's something I can finally say with authority. What I do with that information, that's... What I can do with that information is debatable. I swim like a salmon upstream. Usually if I get on there, I usually make it. Do 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 do. Yeah, I wonder if just somewhere there's an arrow I'm not seeing. A small, suspicious wall. I'm just getting too tired. Oh, he got stuck for a second. Had a fun bug near the beginning of the stream where I found a way to like do a down warp that was really cool. Completely irrelevant. Not remotely dangerous, but just still really cool. I can push this? No, that was just a weird displacement issue. Cool stuff is cool. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't die. Ow. 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 Wait, what am I doing? I can just walk. I can just jump off the other one. It's much easier than I'm making it out. Yeah, the nice thing about the flashy door ones is that they're kind of guaranteed to be completed. Oh, right. This is the opposite cycle, and that only takes me so far. Alright, I'm going to go out to the save, official save, and I'm going to decide to do something different for a few minutes. I am really tired of isometricity. Isomerization. And I'll have to talk to Faro about completing this later. Because I'm at a point where I just don't know where else to go. Like, unless I can find, like, a weird, small arrow. And that's what happened last time, is I found an offshoot off a room that I thought was really boring. This style of dungeon. I mean, everything in this game is that style of dungeon. That's what this game is, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on your perspective. But there we go. It's the kind of game with, like, no text, so you don't have a whole lot to go off of in terms of hintage. Got your $50 worth back. That's true. Definitely would have gotten your $50 worth. Abso-effing-lutely. I feel like that spot right there is suspicious. But I have no way to get there. Even if the blocks move, it's not going to work out. I want to say walls like this are unlikely to have secret things. But I have no proof of that fact. Alright, so try this one again. Yeah, this one I think is pretty well tapped out. So, useful rules of understanding this game. You can only enter secret rooms on the floor. You can never enter a secret room in any other position. It's always on the floor. So if you're on a rock, you're not getting into a secret room. It's one thing to consider. Alright, so around here, go down here, look in here again. Yeah, that's what this room is. Conceivably... No, that's not on the floor, like I said. Always on the floor. Passage down the middle of spikes in the last room. I don't know. There's a lot of things in this area that have been really confusing, and I haven't solved all of them correctly. This room used to have a white ghost in it. It does not anymore. These blocks exist. I think they're mostly just to force the ghost into this pattern. In fact, I think the ghost might have, like, started here. But I think the entire area around here is just set up for the ghost in the maze. I think. It does look like a bit like it's pointing somewhere, but I don't have any... I've tried the walls. I don't think it's going to help. And it is a handy property. Ooh, that's where there was an orb. Favorite part of this game is where Billy Bones took the cannon out and boned all over the place. I wish I could argue, Zuccotti. I wish I could argue, but nope, you are definitely right that was one of the all-time parts of this game. Yeah, the boss of the pirate area was a skeleton with a cannon that he was hugging with his legs. It was interesting. Maybe I can make that jump. And his name was Billy Bones. Like, they like some bad puns in this, but Billy Bones is particularly terrible, just as, like, a name. Had an idea, an inkling. No. Yeah, something feels good, fishy in that room still. I want to kill the ghost and find out how to... I want to kill the ghost, but I don't exactly know how to yet. Anyway. That's the next thing. I mostly went into that other room so I could have a much shorter passage over here. I don't think I can make that full jump, though. It's not hitting a surface, I don't think. No, it's not hitting a surface on this axis. Not hitting a surface on that axis. Those are definitely further away. Yeah, something like feels off in this room, but I've been pushing blocks and everything, and I can't seem to get anything to move. Maybe this block? There we go. Okay, that's progress of a sort. Then I could shoot the ghost. Don't know if I can actually make the jump, but I can definitely shoot the ghost. Wiggling, we're doing something. Yeah, it's pretty much it. So I can kill the ghost normally. But at the same time, like I said, entrances and exits are on the ground floor, so that doesn't actually help me, I don't think. There could be one here. No, I have to reset the room. Oh. Now just think about the room I just that I enter from. I was thinking maybe that room could have something interesting in it. The other weird illusion wall thing we found was right over there. There used to be an apple there, and I decided to collect it arbitrarily, and it led me into a bit more interesting room. Alright, so here's the room where I came in. The reason I discounted there being anything in this room was because you had to go through and kill everything to open the doors. Why am I failing this? It's not a hard jump. Yeah, the Ghost in a Suspicious Room dropped an apple, which means it doesn't drop a key or an orb or anything, which I believe are possibilities. I mostly just want to save the game before I do anything stupid. So there's two possibilities in my mind at this point. One is there is an edge somewhere. There's one friggin' illusion wall that I can't find. This is a reasonable thing. The other possibility, which I think I should explore a little bit more here before giving up, is that maybe there is another entrance. Like, multiple entrances have been a big thing in this game, except for the ghost ship, which only had the one entrance, which was kind of awful. Oh, come on now. And no exits. This at least has an exit, which is a nicer feature. But I don't think there's... I don't think there's an illusion wall in this room. Yeah, exactly. It's a good excuse to leave the dungeon for a minute. And jump around ridiculously high. And fail the really easy jump. Cannot believe I'm failing this at this point. It's not a hard jump. There we go. Yeah, I think my lack of ideas here at this point is partially inspired by being tired. But, like, it's the kind of thing where I could easily see there just being another entrance and I just didn't see it earlier. Especially because, like, you can't see the entrances on here. Like, what? If I stand next to the entrance here... Like, it's not exactly marked on the map. So let's just do a little walkabout again. I already tried this once, but maybe I didn't do it well enough, or maybe I got turned around when I got attacked by something. Ice spikes on MB dungeons, do they? No. I think the only two types of dungeons are actual dungeon entrances and the ghost ship. Plus the music's awesome out here. Okay, so here's where I came in out of the larger ice field. Here's a dead tree. Prefer to avoid these fellas for the time being. Check down here. Oh, is that what it looks like? Oh, I see it now. Huh. And the entrance is right on the bridge of his nose. How odd. Yeah, just follow your nose. Right between the eyes? Yeah, it's right between the eyes. Zap! Everybody sing. Alright, so I'm beginning to think that that might be the only entrance. Yeah, it makes so much more sense now. I'm gonna check down on the neck really quick, because I kind of walked through... That was not the direction you were supposed to jump, and you know it. Kind of walked through that area really quick. But my guess... Or the skull, I suppose. Or the chin. Jaw. Walk past all of the icy shit. Yep, I don't think... Also, there's no way back. Yes, ice poops. That's exactly what they are. I think that I think this is it. I think there's only one dungeon entrance, and that there's some edge somewhere that I'm missing, and I need one more key of like almost any color to unblock myself. But guess I'll worry about that later. Let's just fight some birds. Get my resources back up to a reasonable level. So that when I start next time, I don't have to fight birds. And yeah, if I finish up tomorrow night and I don't have a better idea, this is what I'm going to do, assuming Farah's around. Because there's only been 2 people who have asked for me to test their LDC levels so far. And I'm still happy to test more, just no one else is... Taking the bait sounds wrong. Has asked, so... No, not KLDC, OLDC. But there's a Kaizo branch of it, so... OLDC's rules are basically like... If it wasn't in Lunar Magic, like 1.6, you're not allowed to use it, or something like that. Can it have a key and an enemy drop? I don't know... Could it be possible that Sussy Gus is something higher above it? It's not a bad question. It's not a bad question at all. We could try it. O stands for old school. So the basic idea is like you are only making levels you can make in Lunar Magic. No bonus assembly. Just stuff that's in SMW. People are allowed to use weird glitches if they want. That's perfectly fine as long as they're, you know, in Lunar Magic available. And no custom music, no custom sprites, no custom graphics. Really, not much at all. And you just make levels. And yeah, it's actually pretty fun. I judged the second one. This is the third one. I'll be curious to see how many entries they get, because the second one had a lot of entries. It had about 125-ish, I think. Oh. Oh, hello. Only the 2 first map. There's probably more rules. How you doing, Milgrips? What's up, Star Shadow? How you doing? Presently fighting a big bat thing, because I'm trying to avoid figuring out what I'm supposed to do. But yeah, it's separate from... And we're talking about level design contests in SMW. It's distinct from... Oh, how was your stream? What were you up to? Hope it was something fun. Let me do this really quick. Do the shout out command. Always forget. And prize ain't around. The room 3. Interesting. The room. So that wasn't that like an old Flash game series, or was that Red Room? It's like an escape room adventure game thing, right? I could be way off base here. Mobile games? Okay. OLDC is really restrictive. You can't build any level like you usually do for OLDC. Because you go chocolate heavy? Yeah. Absolutely true. Mobile games? Okay. What if they were ported to mobile? I could have sworn there was a game called... There was a set of Flash things called The Room, but it has been a number of years. How do you have your bot do the custom shoutout and the built-in one? Oh, it's just an API endpoint. So basically the way it works is you just send a message to Twitch via HTTPS, and it posts it there. There are a lot of other Flash ones. The Room was just mobile. Okay. But yeah, since I write my own stuff, it's actually pretty easy to add that in. I could point you to the reference page if you want, but that's just how it is. More advanced. Yeah. It's not a lot of Python code, but honestly, getting yourself set up for the OAuth stuff, since they've changed how certain things are allowed to be done, is kind of a pain in the ass, honestly. Had to go and massively change a service I had sitting around somewhere else to use a user access token rather than a app access token, and that was a pain in the butt. Only ever made contras? Really? I didn't know that. I was trying to remember if I saw anything in the Kaizo queue that people were talking about that was new. The only one I could think of that came up in one of the other Discords was the rose-tinted tinted lenses one that was just approved the other day by Shovda, but I don't know too much about that other than some people talked about it. It just isn't saying much. Literally isn't saying much. I mean, you could go do some like contest levels, honestly. Like, you could go play some old KLDC stuff. There, in fact, even newer ones maybe. I'm trying to remember, was Glitchcat? Oh no, the sheet itself for this KLDC actually has like recommendation levels or recommended levels for all of the difficulty levels for all of the levels. That's how that sentence ends. Kind of fun, stuck in a rut. Picked up Beautiful Dangerous, it's harder than it looks. Let me guess, you got to the ghost house. I had to make a guess with Aquagare. Ugh. And the winner last year was a really cool looking level. Could recommend that. Saw a bit of the rose-tinted glass approval. Had an interesting plot. Yeah, I heard that. That's what I think the discussion was about. Like I said, it wasn't much. It really wasn't much. Right, that's the West. Discovered that the code I was modifying has no tests, which is really disconcerting. So, is that over 450 rooms to explore? Is that supposed to be a selling point? More rooms does not equal better game. I am with you, Kappa. But, you know, they had to come up with some sort of ad copy inside the game in case you bought the game and didn't like it. That doesn't sound right for some reason. At least I can throw maces at the wall until they go away. Okay. So last time on Equinox, I got a lot of the stuff I needed. I have 6 tokens, apparently. I thought I had 4. I'm missing 2, and I need keys. I need keys badly. So we're scrounging, trying to figure out where keys could possibly be. This room was useful because it taught me that there are secret-y door things that are in weird hidden places. Oh, I need to go forward from there. But I think this doesn't have any, like, space for a secret-y door thing. Yeah, I don't think there's a spot here for a secret-y door thing, so we're just gonna head back out. But that's where we're at with this. There are secret-y door things. I need to find them. Whoa! That was slow down for no reason. But with any luck, I'll find, like, I think I just need, like, 1 or 2 more keys to unjam myself in any given direction. Like, I think I'm close to death. That's how that sentence ends. Gotta love the squat, though. Gotta love the squat. Maybe over here. Like, I'm just gonna hump every wall that seems remotely suspicious at this point. Because I can't think of anything else that's worth doing. Like, there's probably just, like, one hidden spot somewhere. Oh, I need to reload the room because I did that. Oh. Didn't see that coming. Maybe down here? Oh, underneath the ice blocks. That could be good in terms of, like, a hiding spot. Just too many hiding spots. And then there's this suspicious room that I never quite figured out. Can I make that jump? I don't think I can. Like, at this point, if I game over or die, I really don't care. Because, like, the odds of me accomplishing anything is incredibly low. Like, it's just, like, one effing room somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Could also burn mana, because I guess I'm no longer, like, really magic constrained. So let's try out the hidden thing spell. Maybe that'll help me out here. Okay, and that's the... What? I burned through so much magic and it got nothing out of it. I think it's telling me there's a secret thing, like, right here? Nope. Like I said, if I game over, I don't care. Magic isn't that hard to regrind. Yeah, no, that spell is rubbish. Really should, like, make the thing glow for a moment. At least check this room again. I guess there are a couple of spots, but I suspect that they've got things in them. Or is this dead end? Yeah, that's a dead end. Okay, well. Gotta think. Gotta keep that window open. I need this one open. Yep. Think. Can I go under this? No. I saw hidden things, I just don't know where they are. Kind of want to make a hack of this game, where instead of going, when he dies, he goes, oh no, uh-oh, over and over and over. Or maybe vice versa. Maybe I put that in the M&M game. Okay, so nothing here. This room does have a secondary exit, but it's here. Like, unless the game seriously is going to violate my trust this late, I don't think there's any hidden room here, especially on top of the ice blocks. But there's no way to know. This room still seems suspicious to me. Like, this whole setup over here with the ice blocks and everything is just weird. There's nothing I can really do about it. It takes so long to walk anywhere in this game. I don't want to mess things. I guess I don't really care. If I die, I die. I'm not saving in the middle of this nonsense with, like, no magic anyway. In the event that I find a key and then die. Find a key and then die. Alright, so I found this one, which was, in retrospect, pretty obvious. It's interesting there are spikes underneath that, but not interesting enough. I think it's just to make the jump a little bit trickier. Yeah, nothing here. I already got the object that was in here. Could there be a secret door over here? Nope. There'd be a secret door over here. Nope. Right here? Nope. This room's also weird. Why have all of this? I don't want to believe the game is betraying my trust yet, but man, it's hard to keep believing. Maybe over here? Nope, just a wormy room. And I'm trying to think about what else interesting has happened, but like, I've been streaming so much, there's not that much other interesting things. I've mostly just been working. I haven't even finished my book yet. Been meaning to finish up Alice in Wonderland and / Alice Through the Looking Glass, but haven't really found the time. Also picked up a book about Intel processor design, but it turned out to be really boring, so I put it down. I thought it would be kind of more of a New Old Things style anecdote kind of style book, and so far it has not been. It is more about, here's the business management lessons we learned when we made this. And I'm like, I don't think I care about that. I'm never going to build a chip like you were doing. This is not a useful instruction book. It's like if I picked up a book on how to, like, I don't know. Are you kidding me? How to breed horses or something. And half of them are dead ends, indeed. Well, yeah, okay. All right. Well, I found a pink key. I almost found a pink key. I can't believe this room evaded my detection for so long. I don't know if I have enough pink keys to justify going over there. Oh. For some reason my chat thing doesn't want to scroll right today either. Not sure why. Also, hey Kappa, how you doing, in case I forgot to ask earlier. No! It's the same distance on each jump! Okay. Maybe it's not the same distance on that jump? I'm pretty sure based upon what I'm seeing here, it's... Maybe it's a lot further away? Maybe I need to, like... No! Oh, okay. It's so close. So, okay, I can do that to test if it's there or not. I don't know where I am. No, it's not there. It is definitely not where I think it is. There must be another hidden block somewhere. Or maybe it's just a really precise jump, because this game just really likes doing that. Nope. I'm finding a lot of good ways to die. I still could burn points on, or magic on casting my... Oh. What? Yeah, I could still... I'm casting Reveal, right? Oh, Heal. I have Heal chosen. Nope. Okay, let me look at this. Okay, so there's a whole other tile between me and that I'm not having much luck getting up to. So there's that. Maybe if I go to like the very tippy edge, I touched it. Oof. This explains so much. Whereas this explains so little. Maybe you just jump out and hope. Nope. It's in a room with like 4 spikes, and I can't figure out how not to die. How to get to the thing. Yeah, I'm certain... Yeah, I'm certain it's over that set of spikes. I'm certain there is a hole there, so there is one that's missing, given the conceit of this room, with its mind-bending puzzle. I just have to figure out how to make a jump that's a lot longer. Not that way. Less than ideal, I will be honest. Closer. I'm feeling quite silly. You know, maybe it's one of those cases where I just need to trust the distance one way, and then I'll get the distance the other. No. I am wrong. Absolutely wrong. I am so confused. Wish I'd saved some points in reveal, but here we are. I'm not certain I can make an what looks like a night jump, right? Because no, I'm trying to do like 2 spaces worth of jump here. And either this is really precise, or there's some trick I have yet to figure out. But there's no other blocks that are adjacent to this block, like there are in the other spots. Okay, that was about as far off as I can get there. Should have been on the 3DS. Came out 18 years too early. I mean, really, it should have been on a system where you can do rendering that shows you where things are in real space and doesn't have everything be the same distance from the camera. Perspective games feel right out of 3D land. I could see that. Or this perspective gimmick feels right out of 3D land. I could see it. How you doing, McEmblem? I found the item I need to proceed, I think. Oh, but yes! No! Maybe. No. I didn't expect the platform to go out from underneath me. It was a pain to get to there in the first place. I'm gonna run out of lives before I end up... Actually, you know, I've got time to sandbag this and just come and get it back in a moment. Because, like, I ran through all my magic, I've run through all my life doing stupid things in here. There's no reason to proceed, because, like, if I do want to proceed, I'm gonna need the, yeah, I'm gonna need the magic anyway. And now that I've found an object worth saving, I'm definitely gonna save. Wow. Okay. Now that I remember how to do this. They mention it is just like the 3D gimmick in the rooms in 3D land. You need to turn the 3D slider on to be able to solve or shift the camera on. Oh, like you end up like moving it around a little bit. You can use the this sort of stereoscopic 3D. Oh yeah, the shift the camera option in case people playing on the 2DS. I mean, that makes sense. Has the same sort of effect, I suppose. I can see that being fun. But that's the thing about isometric is, like, all of the points are the same distance away from the camera or something like that is, like, the definition of isometric. And so that's why it works so great for, like, you know, StarCraft. Because you don't really care, and you design your maps without anything occluding from those perspectives. Here, though... Doing good, finishing up on a project. One thing left to do. Thing's gonna kind of suck. Figure out. Good luck on that. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I am definitely in the mode of acknowledging how things that take figuring out suck right now. One of the 2 projects I had for work, there's one that doesn't have any tests. There's another one where I need to modify something that's really stupid. I'd love to tell you all the story with the serial numbers filed off, but unfortunately it's just a little bit too ingrained in the company I'm dealing with, who is terrible at everything they do. I'm still amused at one point that it led to me yelling, okay, you want me to add more to this? What could I possibly add more? This isn't an English paper. Because their argument was literally, oh, it just needs more, so it'll pass the thing. And I'm like, well, we could just use the thing that's there, and that'll probably make them happy based upon what you've told me. But it did take a while to get to that specific conclusion. I also suggested that I might be contacting people for pictures of cats, because that could also bulk up the submission. You just gotta be right on the edge of that. Like, there's not another solution. You just gotta be real careful. Wish I'd gotten it and fallen out. Then at least I could have gone back to the surface, saved, and bulked back up. It would also make this... No! Well, nuts. I was hoping that might have the conveyor property. It does not. Yeah, that thing goes poof too quickly. Could have just grabbed off the spikes. If I grabbed on the spikes and hadn't managed to not die, I still would have lost it. Like, if you grab it and then die, you don't get the item. At least this one. There we go. You need to leave the room first. But finally got it. Yo, you'd think he could get it off the spikes, but no. No, he can't. His arms are uselessly grafted to his side. As it goes. Oh, right, you have to move that. Mistakes were made. I'm really hoping that the one pink key is enough to unstick me. Because if I need to find yet another key, I might just be hosed. It was something of a miracle I found that one. This room is weird. And then got lucky and found it. Oh, right. It's easier to go through the middle, even though there's one of those that doesn't exist. And then you push... Wait, no, you don't push this. You just jump. You trust the jumps, and then you trust the jump. And then you jump off and die. No jump trusting. Scoot up a bit. There we go. Perspective man. Okay, now here's the question. Where is... which kind of key door? Because I don't remember which one was which. So I think this one might be the red one. The pink one. But it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, wait. It's kind of hard to tell from memory because I just don't remember. And then there was something up there that I got. This is either red or blue, I think. Wait, I was doing this room hard, wasn't I? There was like a trick in this room where, like, I just walked off, yeah. Remember somethings, at least. I don't think of anything else, but it's been pretty dry. You know, I've done some development. I went and fixed a few things up. I need to move some files over. Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, there's the pink door. Well, I went the right way, but it was mostly on accident. Just gotta be ready for it. Oh, wasn't it? There was an easier way to do that one, wasn't there? Like, there's a block to the left, I think. Alright, done being a salmon. I can just waltz right through this one. This was the room with the wacky moving blocks, because it's funny to make them move suddenly. There's no wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube, man. I found a way to DDoS, or to DOS my computer on accident. I was working on making some modifications to how I do the hack stuff on the overlay, chat plus hack, because it needed some work anyway. And one of the features of my message bus system is I can always kind of rewind and replay messages if I think that will help me test. And so I left one of those running for, like, the entirety of a stream and didn't realize that it was always replaying the refresh command that I issue at the very beginning of each stream. Which was a bit odd. But this is looking promising. And so just sitting there infinitely refreshing and spinning forever. And this took down one of the Chrome, like the main Chrome browser thing. It took like 2 days for it to finish garbage collecting itself. I was really surprised. I'm gonna push it all down. Not sure this is a good plan, but I just have this feeling there's something else in this room. Okay. Oh. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, I don't think even if I'm instantly moving, I can get through this. I think there must be a trick. I think... Oh, I also think I might have hosed myself on getting back. Does access to another room count? I believe it does. I absolutely believe it does. I'm going to try the right side instead, because I don't know what to do with that. And it's very possible that that room is just some sort of really bogus trap. Come on, push. Push. There we go. I got to think about that room later, but that room comes with massive risks. This is another racing room. Oh. Why did I not want that to happen? That's a secret door. But here's the thing. Didn't want that. I can more easily get into that from down here. Much more easily. Alright, so this room is very dangerous. Can I make it over a single tile of... I don't think I can make it over a single tile of those. Alright, well, let's go try the secret door. As you can see right here, it's clear as day. Ah. Alright, well, at least there's a green key. I don't know if I have a green key. Jesus. Let's look around the room first before I spend my time going, ah! Alright, can't get the block on my head. That seems important. Maybe it's a push block. Let's try that out. Signs point to it is a push block, and that's not useful because I can't push it where it needs to go. Blatant secrets, best secrets. You're not wrong. Alright, now to carefully push the block away. Go around the square. And we out. I don't like the way this room starts. Alright, cool. No. There has to be a trick. I'm pretty sure I can corner those, but I can't, like, use them. Right, do I still have the dumb spell? What spell do I buy? I'm going to try using Reveal really quick. I don't think it's going to help me too much, but... Oh, that just put a circle around me. That was absolutely worthless. I don't know why I tried that spell. I think just a matter of, like, incredibly careful jumping. Maybe this room is just a trap. And, like, it looks... Oh, wait. Maybe I can jump onto that platform from here? That does seem risky. Regardless, I can use that to heal up and then save and then grab the white thing and it'll be worth it. So, that would be cool. I think that this is the right strat. I think it is. Just need to be in the correct corner. And maybe scoot up a little bit faster. The nice thing about these is while they behave randomly consistently. Suggest the spell. I tried it just a minute ago. It was absolutely garbage. It didn't work. I mean, also, like, casting Fist also kind of works on this. I can, like, throw the things through and see if there's any spots where there's something suspicious on some level, and it's not helping. I gotta clear that. It's gonna be bugging me. He squiggles his travel plans. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of making a really tight jump. I might just backtrack at this point. Because I'll put my... Probably what I should do is save. As much as I would like to get up there so I can get that first. Oh, there we go. I think I need 2 pips to save. So I'm going to save. Okay, it takes more than 2 pips to save. Mistakes were made. I'll just heal more then. I think it must be 3. That's that. And then... spell to save. Yep, takes 3. Alright, so... I do want to see if there's another exit, but I don't want to go down there first. Alright, here's the plan, actually. Bad plan. Okay, I'm just gonna murder both of these. Give it the old shooting gallery type. And hope it gets into my my view. Alright, there we go. The room's clear now. And should remain clear, because... Oh, never mind. I guess they also dropped an item. Nuts! Alright, the room will not remain clear. This last dungeon is bigger than I thought it would be. Like, I kind of assumed at some point it would stop being humongous, but nope. Oh, it's a little bit half-transparent. Interesting. Must be some color math happening. Why could I make that jump, but not the other one? Well, it's good I saved in case this actually screws me over. It should... Oh, never mind. There's another block here. What? Oh, the block exploded. Brilliant. Alright, well, I found the thing I'm looking for anyway, at least. Like, I say we're not rolling in keys. We have 2 green keys now. Possible green keys. What am I looking for here? I think I want the block to land on my head. Let's start with that, and then we'll go from there. Because, like, there's time for me to do this. So I can move the block around the clock. Which... Oh. That's up there? Not what I was expecting, actually. I definitely misunderstood what this room looks like. I thought that was in the middle. But whatever, we got it. We out. 2 green keys. Plus some more space to explore. Not much, but some. Come on. Come on. The worst part is, I still have to go do the tricky jump, and I have to do it from the side where it's harder to see where everything is. Okay, so I'm lined up that way. Oh. Oh, that's nice of them. Apparently that direction is free, so this is a lot easier. Alright, well... There's a secret way to go. It's not that way, as we've just learned. Perspective in this game is something. Oh, it is something. It's something frustrating. How you doing, Fire? But I'm almost done with it. This is the last dungeon. And I have 6 of the 8 thingies that I need. And the only thing that I could be missing after this is the, whatchamacallit? Like the weapons. Or spells, or something. Right, I don't think there's a secret on this side. I think collecting that just collects it for the sake of collecting it, and therefore I am done with this path. Chillin' before your eyes get tired? Fair. And it's a good thing it's a Thursday. Been a weird week. Maybe because Halloween was in the middle of it. Okay, I guess we have to figure this one out now. I think I'm happy burning another save just in case, though. I'm gonna do that. Am I still on save? Yeah, I'm still on save. Change spell back to heal because it's the least damaging to my mana pool. Yeah, I've been playing weirder platformers lately. I played the M&M game. M&M's The Lost Formulas yesterday. Which was actually pretty decent by the end of it. Okay, this is not the way you do that. So, what can I do to gain an advantage against these? Maybe they lift up if I stand around a while. But for being kind of a, you know, just Crash Bandicoot clone with math, it wasn't that bad. Wouldn't watch the speedrun about it, just to learn what's interesting, because apparently enough people felt the need to speedrun it. It's got a speed board with like 8 entries, so... Right! It's a conveyor belt. Okay, I don't think at my speed that I move, I can beat that. Which makes this a very evil room. Okay, nothing over here. I'm gonna try the reveal spell. I don't think it's gonna do anything for me. Wait, there is something. I think it reveals these are movable. That was a complete waste. I think the easiest way to do this rather than sandbagging is just reset. I want my stuff back. And all it did was reveal that those were pushable. There were 3 sets. One of them, it goes around me, just to distract you, just to distract the player. Which is terrible, honestly. I noticed this in another room. Yeah, you saw 3. There was one around the first movable block, one around the second movable block, and one around the player sprite itself. Yup. Okay, maybe if I stand here something... No, that's not doable. I know that freeze doesn't work on these, because I've tried that. Can't push them this way. They're absolutely lined up that way. I can jump on top of this one. Like, I feel like there's got to be a real smart trick here. No. Maybe... Yeah, okay, there's the real smart trick. Is if you enter from somewhere else, you can actually go there. I was thinking about the other room that was just like this. And how it worked. And yeah, that came to me. Ugh. Okay, there's an invisible block here. There's an invisible block here. There's an invisible block here. I'm noticing a pattern. That's a wall. But yeah, I think the solution is you need to come in from over here so you can actually do the thing. Okay. Thanks, game. So I'm up to, what? Yeah, almost 3 green keys. Holy cow. A lot of green keys. Now it's 3 green keys. Alright, so now I could easily exit this room in either direction. Now we will. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. That conveyor belt? No. Is this conveyor belt? Yup. I guess this isn't that bad. Oh. I'm noticing a pattern here. Some weird sprite priority on those? Yep. This game has weird sprite priority in general. And just like the majestic salmon, I failed to miss that. How you doing, Fistbit? Invisible elevator blocks. Yup. Oh yeah. Pff, ride in style. Almost. It's easier than walking to the door. Especially because there's no low cost now. But yeah, I think when there's movable blocks, they are in the sprite domain, and so... Oh. I'm less certain about my salmon strategy. Internet connection went out for 6 hours today, preventing you from doing stuff so you slept. Been watching this game for only a couple minutes and you're seeing exactly what you'd expect from this. I thought you saw me play this a while ago, too. And yes, it is exactly what you expect. You know, I would have made it if I hadn't gotten stuck on that last tile. But like its predecessor, Solstice, it's an interesting game that demonstrates an interesting tech thing to be done on a console like this. But ultimately makes you think you probably shouldn't. I thought I had it. Got stuck again. The abuse perspective limitations is interesting, at least. It's one way to put it. This is the first time they made me race blocks, though. Well, I guess the other room, too, but this one, too. I can tell you right now... I'm still wondering if getting on top of the block's the smart move. At least I'm getting pushed by it as I die. Oh god, no, this thing's just faster than me. I'm not really sure what to do here. I like this tile right here so you can see where you're going. That's nice. Like, maybe just the key thing here is jump a little bit earlier. Yeah, okay. At least I'm not racing now. And my reward? A tasty apple. Delicious. I bet there's a secret in that room. Okay, no way to know that was going to happen. I want to check this room out and just see if there's any more, like, random hidden corridors, because like, this room is ripe for them. Like, right there. That looks suspicious right here. And it wasn't. Holy cow. This continues to be a game of push wall. Kind of like Wolfenstein 3D. That's a game of push wall, where you push walls and hope, or Doom. Doom be fun. That's a waste. It's less of a waste now that I accidentally cast that twice, I guess, but still. What's up, Bracky? What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Ow. Just stretching out a bit, realizing it's midnight because my computer has decided to proc all the things that tell me that I took out discs early. Oh, wait, what? Those are just the two things I need. Get it right. You were close. How was the stream? What were you up to? Guess I should do this. I always forget to do this. I'm gonna get Super Mario related, but it's not going to help. Because I don't think it actually tells me. Okay. What we've learned here. This room has the final 2 orbs, so your goal in this game, really, is to get all the orbs in every dungeon. I want to say there's 8 of them. Or maybe 10 of them. I'm not really sure. It's been a little while since I've been in a dungeon here. I think it's 10. Let's go with 10. 10 feels right, more right than 8 in this. And there's literally just 2 of them sitting here. Which I guess is just a testament to how annoying it was to get here. Where's the Folan? It's hard to hear it. It's fair. I don't think you've ever seen Jeff play Mario. Don't play Mario anymore. Fair. Was playing Lakia. Yeah, it's there, but it's very quiet, unfortunately. I have 8 tokens. So it must be more than 8 tokens I need. But still, reaching the terminus of this area is a good thing. Unfortunately, now I have to walk all the way back. Yeah, this whole game's like audio balance is kind of screwy. It's very quiet. It's kind of ambient. Sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't. Like, it's just a very oddly scored thing. And it kind of makes sense given, you know, if you read up on Tom Folan's... Like, oh, come on now. Philosophy towards music? Or Tom Folan's? Tim Folan's. Folan Brothers. Just make good music. What's it used for? Who cares? Just make good music. Motorbikeavania? Oh, that's an interesting genre I had never considered. As I stub my toe and die. Pictionary level stuff? Exactly. How you doing, Wergoose? Now I just have to get back to the beginning of the level. I'd play Pictionary again. Wasn't a pain to hook up right now. Alright, yeah, I gotta get on. The middle one. I need to get on the middle one. Brave jump. Close enough. But I've exhausted one of these pathways. That is more than good enough to justify a go save in the outside world. Actually, you know what? I'm living off the land pretty well. Maybe I won't bother with that. Maybe I'll go find the green doors. Not exactly sure where the green door set is. Oh, right. I need to hop on that one, too. Not push it along. Eh. Just love the holding it back as I fall down looking sprite. It's a fun one. Okay, cool. We're back towards sort of the middle. Or something like it. And I don't remember which of these gives way. This one over here. Why do you sound like a cat when you die? That's a very important question that I will not be answering. I saw a sprite flicker. I think it might be this one. I don't remember, so I'm just going to have to hump each and every one and hope one of them gives. I know one of these gives. I just don't know which. I even said last night, or I was playing this silly M&M's game last night. There it is. Where every time you die, you go, oh no, uh-oh. Yeah, it was something like that. And I was like, man, I want to patch that into this game instead of, you know, going, ow. But alas, it's not to be. I'm definitely not going to put work into hacking this game. Especially with such a utterly silly concept. Just, there is no point. Or me. Other people could enjoy it. Be careful because the blocks explode. Blocks made of ice frequently explode. Or elevate, for some reason. You bought a castle, you'd put a moat around it? I mean, I feel like you have a castle, you really should. Just makes sense. It just makes sense. Okay, actually, it's weird. I can see the blocks in this room now. Still hard to navigate with, but... I have died a few times in here because of the weird jumps. I didn't use these blocks, so I just go around the other side and try to make the jumps around. I think I succeeded more than once. Like, this game can be kind sometimes. for certain definitions thereof. But, nah, this is not working. It's okay. No, it's not. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oop. What's up, Fedora? How you doing? Thoughts on Mario RPG Remake as new footage is shown today? Oh, there's new footage out today? I saw some, like, the Japanese commercial for it, I guess maybe yesterday. But what I've been seeing, I like. Apparently they kept the bazooka joke, which makes me very happy. QLEX still looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks good so far. Like, the only way it could really get screwed up if it plays bad. But it looks good, so... I'm gonna save, because I might just die in here. I'm bad at this room. It's dumb to die with full HP, or a full MP. Still like 2D sprite, yeah. I like that they kept it original, because I never actually noticed this, but like, QLEX is clearly 2D sprite work and not a rendered 3D thing. And I just never had noticed that, that small correlation. Has the Easter egg with them yelling at Mario. Yeah, I love showing off that Easter egg. People frequently miss that one, but I was always, you know... When given a choice in an RPG that I think is not a real choice, I will always choose no until it starts recycling dialogue at me. Just because just because I can. I think this room... Wasn't... No, I must be thinking somewhere else. I don't know where the green door is. I think it might be through here. Need to be careful, though. I don't want to accidentally one-way myself. Saw the blue and the yellow. Oh, there's the green. Screwed up by somewhat, instead of it being a remake, instead of being a new game. It'd be nice, but I'll take what I can get. Maybe it'll revitalize the genre or something. One can always hope. I already got the item in this room. Tornadoes. What? This guy just had my number. Wait, I'm not even pointing the right way. I'm going back to the other room. Nope. Geno and Smash will go the way of Duke Nukem Forever. It'll happen, but it's really just... Oh yeah, I guess it did happen, but... Why can I not get away from this tornado? They're supposed to randomly move, not instantly track in on my ass. My tornado, my one weakness. One of many. Want to play it, but also you've beat it several times. I mean, it's fun. I think it's worth another play. You could do a lot worse, and honestly, it's not that long of a game. Like, that's the one thing about Mario RPG that works, is like, you can sit down, you can play that, and then... I wouldn't say like an afternoon, but a whole evening. Just not a very big game, ultimately. I'll be curious to see what they do to add a little content. If there'll be like boss refights or something. This is weird. There's something up there. I can't see it. Levels go up to 30? I believe so. I don't think that changes. Unless what? Maybe the character you play is a Mongol. Have a tendency to die on tornadoes. I was unaware that was a thing that happens to Mongols, but sure, why not? How many Mords would the Mongols hoard if the Mongol hordes got bored? But yeah, it's not that big of a game, so... Okay, blue key, but I absolutely need that third bit of height. I'm not sure how I'm going to get it. I'm going to need, like, stack 2 of those things on my head. Which is not happening. can push both of them, but that's not helpful. Thanks, Watterson. Yeah, I got his new book. I really need to read it. It's been on my list. You know how that goes. Everything keeps dying in a tornado. Always like the and the sun is a deadly laser versions of those. Like I'm kind of hoping there might just be something invisible because I'm not like seeing a solution yet. Oh wait, no, Pat, don't. You keep forgetting the easy and obvious things. See? Easy and obvious. Dear Lord. This game is a frustrating exercise in lateral thinking at times. Okay. So far, so good. My other weakness. Largely immobile slimes. There we go. Can I hit those when they're... Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, I'm just gonna... Wait! Oh, God! The white slime is actually scary. Takes a lot to kill a slime. Kinda hoping I can push one of these. Just make my life easier. I guess I'll wait until they get stuck or something. Oh, that must be how the other one made it over, jumping on the... Oh, it's compatriot. Okay. Just wait for him to do something. He'll make his one move. Hop. Oh. Single hop, high hop. Single hop. Well, okay. I'll take it. I'm seriously out of keys. I have one blue key at least. I guess that's how this is going. Oh, sup, Jamie? Totally didn't pass out and forget. It's okay. You didn't miss you missed a little bit. You didn't miss too much. I found a secret I found a secret pink key. Actually, I forgot. Oh, because it was hiding in plain sight. It was like in the upper left-hand corner of this room, and I had to do a bunch of jumps to get to it, and then a really awkward jump at the end, and then it was on an exploding platform. It was one of those kinds of things. But I've made progress. I found keys. I found 2 orbs. I'm feeling good about that. I'm trying to remember how many orbs there are. Are there 12 or 10? Because right now, my guess, based upon everything I'm seeing, indicates 12. Realized I last played this half a month ago, so my memory is not the best. Especially because I effectively only, beat one dungeon. 12? Thank you, that makes more sense. Blue door. I think it's this one. Or oh, no, you have to go around. Push this one, and then you have to walk all the way around. There we go. Through the door. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Okay, you know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to save. I might regret that later, but for the time being, I am not regretting that. Because I get the feeling I might just die repeatedly here. Over and over. Okay, I need to plan my jumps there better. I'm centering too much. I need to stay on the far edge. It's already going to be a bit tricky. How many times am I going to do this? At least you can leave this dungeon even if there is only one entrance. That is true. I will probably end up doing that at some point. That does, in fact, make it better than the ghost ship. Alright, let's see what this is in store for me here. Alright, at least there's an item. I can see it. It's a white key. Okay. Well, I've yet to use a white key, I think, so this could be good. Just something so silly about the I stubbed my toe on something and now I will explode and my hat will live on without me. I know I shouldn't find it funny, but I just find it funny. Okay, now I've got to figure out the positioning. Yeah, that wasn't too hard once I realized I could just tread across 2 tiles. Good old 2-tile gap. Okay, so the white door's over here, so I may as well just walk around anyway, since I got time and I can enjoy some beverage. Yeah, thank you for the follow. What? There's... Did I want that? I don't know if I wanted that. There's an object right here that I can't see. Don't underestimate the entertainment value of death. Fair. Welcome, enjoying your stay so far. Ah, nice. Glad to hear it. Malthon, is that correct? Sigma just uploaded his mind as a sea urchin. Mega Man would have done so. Fair point. Alright, well, here's the part where it goes off the rails, because I need another key of some sort, and I don't know where it is. I'm not convinced it's in this room. I'm also just weirded out by this platform in the middle of the room. Like, why is this here? It's fine, alright, I'll take it. It's a very tall platform. I guess it's just there to remind you, you know, sometimes we have invisible platforms. For some reason, you haven't figured out yet, in some rooms the snow effect in the windows is completely frozen. Interesting. I wonder if there's just a tag for that or something. Alright, so anyway, I'm back to being lost. I managed to get some way into a couple of these rooms, and now I need to find me probably another green key if I had to make a guess. So now is the time where I go and try to find any illusion wall that I can find. Because this game likes throwing illusion walls at people. Any door that looks a little bit off, it's worth checking out. And worst comes to worst, if I go around the whole circle and end up back at the start, I'll just go save. Thoughts were what I might be missing? Oh, feel free to shout those out. I'm happy to have that information from you. Like, I don't want to spend, you know, 3 hours wandering around just asking, where could it fucking be? But I found the pink key on my own. I'm pretty happy with that. Any room that had an obvious thing in it, I think I've acquired it for the most part. Forgot a key in the top right area where the green keys are? You mean the area with all the pink keys? Oh man. I hate that area, or all the pink doors. I hate that area. And it hates me. I thought I did pretty well there too. Like, I thought I explored the space pretty well. But if not, that's my that's how I fail it. Okay. Bounce. Check some rope. Oh wait, no, that's not the thing I need. Alright. Things are working. Yeah, it's a lot... I was about to say it was a lot easier to go from this direction. Somehow this room is still to my absolute bane. Don't panic, just walk through it. It's not that hard of a room. This room sucks. Worst room in the dungeon. Yeah, it was the worst when I was doing it last time. Because I didn't unveil those 2 blocks, and so I was just doing turns around them. without the extra block. Or maybe I was, and I wasn't using the center block or something. I don't remember. I was doing something silly. It was really hard. For no reason. There we go. Back out. I should be within spitting distance of the red doors. Now we ride. There's an invisible block in that room. The blocks that I was standing on, yeah. You're right. I think. I thought those weren't initially visible, but maybe I was just doing it bad. Because I thought that there was a block in the middle of those two, so you can actually take your time and line up your shots. Maybe that's what I was thinking. They're initially visible. Okay. Last played this half a month ago. That's my excuse. Either way, that room sucks. I think we're all on the same page there. Did remember that one, though. There are several things I have failed to remember here, such as how many orbs are in this given level, or in a given area. But other than that... Wow. I'm not sure what killed me there. Which thing killed me, I suppose, be the right way to phrase it. There's no reason to die here. Just take it easy. Wait for them to start moving. Jump between the moving blocks. Ponder why they're able to move over thin air. Go faster than this block. Yeah, when you said top area, I assume there's no, like, fork off of the spots here, off this long corridor, is my current guess. So I think I went and tried everything here. And this was the new area for me. Over here first. See if there's any other dead ends. Try the right-hand rule. Okay. Oh, this is why I don't want to do this. I hate these rooms. You have to be a lot more... Am I not aligned enough to the right or to the left? I think that... Or to the right. I think that's it. I'm not aligned enough to the right. One tip you can get for this dungeon that'll blast the entire thing wide open and make it completable for me. Some sort of, like, contra code for keys. Like, I figured out the basic structure of it. It's something like a big circle in the middle, or a big square in the middle, and then there's a bunch of offshoots. Sort of like a big, you know, like four-leaf clover of sorts. The whole dungeon is a diagonal plus. Diagonal. Okay, yeah, actually, that matches what my expectation was. Like, there's a hub in the middle, and then there's all of these offshoots. That makes sense, based upon what I've seen so far. I assume that the blue area is the same. Okay, because I hate this room so much, is the thing I'm looking for past this or around this room? Is the thing you think I'm looking for through this room? I guess is my question, because I can do this. I've done it once. I went through this room. But if it's not, I don't want to waste a bunch of lives hopping through. Almost every single room has an invisible door. Okay, then I didn't find the invisible door in this room. I'm going to try a different approach, because this is not working. Like, you want to be close, but you don't want to be too close. Yeah, that's my problem. Maybe nope. The room below? Yeah, I did. I went through this door and found the thing and got it. That one was really easy because of the giant block falling into it. But I don't remember any secret things here. I tried out I tried out both sides there. Oh, God, I wish this one jump wasn't irritating. It's like you have to corner jump it, I think. So much meow. This game would be so much more better if you didn't die to stubbing your toe on these things. Or there was a variant where you did not stub your toes. Maybe I should burn my save instead. Keep the meow on death. Well, I guess in your game it would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? Since I think the character will be some sort of feline, possibly. Here it doesn't make a lot of sense, because I do not believe he's a cat. Yet. Yeah, caught. Save just in case. Well, actually, I guess when I last saved, it was fine too, because I didn't actually accomplish anything. I really shouldn't have saved. How did I do this the first time? Kitsune Fox, but the row on death is too good. Okay, fair. Foxes and cats are definitely different. There we go. Okay, go through this door. In this room, I did find the secret exit because it was at the bottom to the right, or up there. Tell you right now, I've already found the secret exit here in these two areas. I am just going to reset and take my health back at least a little bit. I probably should have just done that anyway. But yeah, I walked through here, went this way. Found the thing here. Pressed against a few random doors, or edges, just in case there was a double secret. I don't think there was. So we'll go back to the other room. I do like how the other room rewards you with not having to make such an awful jump a second time. Okay, so we go over here. I'll try some random walls here. I tried the other walls over there. I don't believe there's anything there. Not sure I tried these adequately. There should be a door in that room to go up to the left. In the prior room, or... Why not this room? I hope not this room. Prior, okay. Up and left, really? I went down, I went to the right. I wonder if I need to blow up the block first and then try that spot. That might be the trick. Oh, boy. You said up and left, right? Correct, I mean? In this room. Not here, you said up left. Unless... Maybe I don't know what I'm thinking here. You mean this room, correct? That room. Okay, so this room that I'm in with the pillars and that, or the room with the falling block. I am actually confused about which room we're talking about here. jump a few times for the sake of jumping. This room with the pillars, not with the flying block. Okay. I mean, there's clearly one that's down to the right. Does this room have 2 secrets? Get a map, thank you. I'm gonna be chasing shadows. Because, like, I found the secret here with the flying with the block. And I pushed an awful lot of wall here. So glad that there's a reset here. Alright, actually, while Jamie's doing that, I'm gonna get up and have a quick stretch break. I will be right back. Alright. So, I'm gonna try investigating the room beforehand. So I feel like there's a small chance I didn't push any of these walls well enough. They're in the giant L made out of pillars and blocks. Alright. I found the secret door in that room. One of them, at least. It's just going to be easier to get to the other side this way. A literal death warp. I've already reset once to take advantage of that. With any luck, maybe I'll get some curative while I'm at it. Alright, so yeah, I definitely went up here. Went around there, this area. I love how difficult it is to actually push blocks on top of blocks. So I found this one pretty quickly. It was very suspicious. I found this room. Because I was like, there needs to be a spot for me to go so I can respawn these things. I found that one. And then somehow I locked myself out of that. Okay, that's fair. And then we went around here. I don't know if I found a secret room in here. But racing the block is fun. But I could totally see there being a secret room in here. So let's at least go try that. Okay, careful. I don't know if I pushed these walls adequately. No secret door, just racing. Okay. At least I vaguely know how to do this part. I even saw I was misaligned. It didn't do a dang thing about it. Oh, there we go. I meant to jump. Somehow I didn't manage to jump. Just walked it off. Okay. Get in front of it. Jump. Hard to be consistent. Okay. I think I need to do that just a lot earlier. In other news, got the next Yakuza game pre-ordered. Had to do it digitally since it's not getting a physical release over here. I've seen, like, random pictures of that game, I think, including a guy riding a dolphin. At least I think it was the Yakuza game. Looked awesome. Not sure why he's riding a dolphin, but, you know, I've just learned not to question these kind of things from Japan. Okay, if I were a secret door, that's where I would be. And you guys better drop some health when I kill you. Nope. Oh, God. It's not merely enough to find this, no. Gotta jump into the spikes. Alright. This room is bullshit already. I can already feel it. Okay. I guess I'm gonna save. I'm not happy about... I can't... yeah, I can save. Because, like, my odds of doing this without dying are pretty reasonable. said the man who burnt his save on nothing in particular. Green, yep, okay. Well, I think that's all I need from this. That would be Dragon Infinite Wealth. You're talking Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. That's the new one. Comes out late on the 8th. Infinite Wealth also comes out in January. You can see where I would be confused. At least I hope you can see where I would be confused there. There's a lot of Yakuza games. They're up to like, what, like 7 of them, I think? 8 of them? There's a lot of them. Or wait. Maybe. Maybe it's not a Yakuza game. Maybe it's a different... It's like the Shin Megami Tensei games where you're like, which one am I playing? Oh yeah, ReZero if. Yeah, but which one are you playing? Oh, the one for PlayStation. Ah, okay. Yeah, I screwed that up. How did I do this last time? No, I need to be on top of the middle one. Oh, I remember now. You go down to the bottom and flub it up entirely. Zero through 6, Yakuza Like a Dragon, and soon to be Dragon Gaiden and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Yes, that's not easy to track. And I just, oh god. Okay, don't do that. Don't think I'm done here? Oh, I'm glad you said that at least. Otherwise, I'd be so hosed. I went and got the orbs. Alright, let's continue around the loop. I guess I got too excited once I saw the green thing. In fact, what I'll probably do... I'm just gonna die. Because it's fun to make the block shake. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 20 or 13 time travelers featuring Urza from Final Fantasy versus 13 unreleased game. That sounds about right, yeah. 2 orbs? Yeah, I got the 2 orbs. That's why I'm at 8 orbs now. So I got those orbs. If there's any other secret things here, very possibly. Alright, then I'm done here? Okay. I wish I hadn't sandbagged and died. Oh well. Didn't mind me orbs. That's fair. I haven't spent enough time in the menu to really see it randomly. But with the green key, at least I can go to the green area and go from there for a little bit. You know, assuming I can actually make it in and out. Though I'll probably, with the current status of things, bounce directly, or walk directly back to the exit so I can do a proper save. Because I'm kind of hosed. I burned a lot of resources and didn't get a whole lot out of it, unfortunately. Aside from the green key that I really needed. So I'm pretty sure it's like it was 4 keys deep on the pink side before I finally got to a open area. Something like that. And so once I get used to the last pink key, it opened up into the big sort of cluster at the end. So this thing is basically a big 4-leaf clover with a, you know, circle in the middle. That's where the weapon is. Please tell me it isn't around here. I'm already running low on stuff. Oh, that's how you do it. You run alongside it. Okay. In the green area. Alright, we'll have to keep an eye out. There we go. There's this one. I think I can get back out without dying horribly. And then we get to do the best thing in this game, which is grinding your health back. Like I said, maybe. Oh, you're... Pat, focus! Why did the one in the middle start moving before the second one? Okay, that's fine, fine. Well, shoot. I may be going back to the other room. Nope, I'm going back to the other room. Right, I gotta do the green key room again. Well, maybe this time I'll do it without so much death. No! The corner jumps are sort of the bane of my existence in this game. I mean, one of many. There's a lot of banes of my existence in this game. Okay. And then we're on save, which doesn't help us. Slow definitely doesn't help us. Now remember, hold down so you don't get pulped. Can't promise there won't be corner jumps in your game. That's fine. I'll at least be able to tell where I'm jumping. That'll already make it a huge feat more. I find all the secrets. Okay. Cool. Jump. I just feel like the game does not like having stacked objects. One of those games I wanted to do for Halloween, but I didn't get to. There were two things I didn't get to for Halloween. Trespasser and the N64. I guess technically speaking, it's more of the candy games. I only beat one candy games, but the N64 sampler of random horror games. Horror homebrew. At least not in relation. Nope. But Trespasser is a game that... oh, come on now. This part's not hard. Where you frequently knock over boxes, because you can't stack boxes in the physics engine. Everything's always pushing against each other, and so anything that's not resting on like a ground plane is constantly kind of jittering as it tries to escape. And so even when there's multiple boxes in the environment stacked up on each other, there's a thin gap of air preventing them from actually touching. Because otherwise, you'd notice the awful jittering. I don't have enough life to sandbag there. I still think it's cool, though. They tried some interesting things with that game, and they just failed horribly. Because it just wasn't the time yet. Ambitious in relation to its time. I think you push these. Now, I just realized that it might be smart to go the... can I even access the other path, or is it a one-way? I think in relation to the green thing, it's actually a one-way, so I can't really go around the loop. Okay, I remember this. I kept making that jump just barely, and no, all you have to do is walk off it. Okay, and then this one I do have some trouble with. But not today. And then I can just go this way. Okay, cool. Yeah, because here I have a choice to go down, but I don't think I can actually make it all the way there, and there's another tricky corner jump. Oh, God. That's in front of me. I'm pushing the wall, so that's also in front of me. There's so much of this game where you're just kind of trying to prove to yourself where you exactly are in real space. Okay, and then I push this up. Just imagine this game if you don't pick up the save spell in one of the prior dungeons. Every time you want to save, you have to go all the way out. And, you know... Oh, this was the room that I finally found the pink key in. Because I just noticed that up there. And just the general oddness of the room. Okay, cool. That got me unstuck and into the pink area. Oh, no, wait, hold up. It's this part of the worm room. Thankfully, at least this area is pretty straightforward. I still think there's a secret in this room, but I can't prove it. This room's just weird. Still figuring out how you want to handle HP in your game. It's a hard question in this genre. Yeah, one-hit hero. Or give people an actual HP system where they don't immediately die when they stub their toes. I think I'm close to the entrance now. Yeah, I'm really close. I can still mess this up, but at least I'm really close now. This is basically the last moment for me to fuck it up. Not entirely. I guess there's still one other spot I could easily screw this up at. No secret in the room. You're thinking there's one? Okay. Okay, remember, it's just to the right. It's all to the right. None of it looks like it's to the right, but it's all to the right. Like I said, last moment to screw it up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Saved. Just jump a bit later? Yeah, I really should have done that. But at least I made it. Gotta find me some beasties to fight. Where are you, wee beasties? Need to fight you. So I can heal. There's no beasties here. Look at that beautiful Mode 7. Yeah, I see the Islands of Skull. Yeah, I was told about that last time because I did not notice it. There we go. Now, we're a red beastie who is identical to the last like 18 of these things I fought. It's called Death Island. You know, wouldn't it make more sense to have like a skull-themed dungeon on Death Island with a skull in it and everything than an ice-themed dungeon? Just putting that out there. No, I call it Taco Island! Taco Island. I want to go to Taco Island. There's tacos on Taco Island. Tacos. There we go. That should do it. And that's the worst one. Hooray. Well, at least I have a better chance of not immediately dying to him. Spawn, please. Oh no, the rotation changed. This isn't working. Oh. Interesting. I get to fight him on a boat. Have I fought him on a boat before? Oh, probably when I was trying to do the archipelago hopping. We're in the game, slows down, and I just fight a bunch of these things. I think regardless, this should not be part of your gameplay plan. Is the only way to heal yourself is to fight irritating monsters on the overworld that take forever to kill. And do not respect your weapon upgrades. Especially on the northern part of the planet. I guess that makes sense. I'm just saying thematically. It would make more sense if it was, like, made of bone and all that. I don't know. Actually, I still don't know what the actual villain is. Maybe the villain's an Ice Queen. Or an Ice King. Or just ice in general. Not how this is gonna work. Oh, I wasted a bunch of time because I looked to read chat. Yeah, at least at the beginning of the game, they had the decency to die quickly. Probably was better off with the ocean-based ones. Ocean-based one probably would have taken one less hit. And just watch, I'm gonna get a green one out of this. Like, you're making a dungeon crawler, you really do need to be considering how sort of the economy of action for the player works. In Final Fantasies, that's how many items, where you can do your restoring yourself, how much MP things cost, whether or not spells are effective anyway. But here, your entire economy is, I hope I don't run out of stuff before I get stuck in the dungeon. To be fair, I didn't play great with some of those. I went and got the life magic, the magic item when I didn't need it. I also burned some going on the wrong loop. Alright, blue. That's still better than nothing. No, it was only marginally better than nothing. I need like 2 white drops in a row. Anyway. Sonia, the evil sorceress, is the bad guy of the game, kidnapped Shaddix, your father, and is trying to take over the world. Oh. I get the feeling I was told about that at some point. So we're trying to save Catalonia. I think Catalonia. Vaguely, yeah. Like, I think I read one of the intro screens that explained this. I also read one today that told me about all of the amazing features of the game. Did you know it has over 450 rooms? Because it has a lot of rooms, and it wants you to know this. Fight Sonia here, which thought was the best boss of the game. Okay. Yeah, I'll be curious, because, like, I think what was the boss I liked the least? Was it the blob monster? There was one that I only found a way to fight, which was, like, hugging the very bottom of the screen and hoping that it didn't actually hit me. And then I one-shot Billy Bones. Billy Bones was hilarious. Like, utterly pointless. How easy he was. I think Isis wasn't so bad either. I think it was the crab. Yeah, I think it was the crab, because the crab would, like, skitter over me, and I just had to hug the bottom wall and hope it didn't happen. And wait for... Yeah, because you also couldn't hit him unless he was not doing a weird, like, crab dance. That was the other thing that was annoying. I don't think Isis was so bad, if I recall. I think it only took me, like, a couple shots. I think it took me a lot longer to kill the crab. Like, I'll be happy to give you, like, timestamps if you want later, but I don't have them available now. Oh, yes. Fair point. There was a point before all of that happened where you could talk about Isis, I-S-I-S, and mostly be referring to the Egyptian god of wisdom, I think she was? There was also a Commander Keen fan game that was really good. It was like the Mystery of Isis 2. I remember enjoying that back in the day and hoping a finished version would come out, but I don't think it ever did. Yeah, I believe that's her. I believe that is. Maybe it's Matt. That's the wisdom one. I don't know. Isis is definitely an Egyptian goddess of some sort. Alright, there we go. Finally got the drop I needed. What happened to my MP? I'm curious to find out what's going to happen, because I definitely skipped over a couple pips. This game is perfectly programmed and has no problems, just like Super Mario World. Yeah, I think it just didn't I think this... it must have missed, like, the update routine or something. Yeah, Commander Keen fan games is one of those things where I'd like to look into it at some point, but I've just been really lazy. and have had other things to look at. There's all sorts of stuff to look at, like, stream-wise. I still want to do, like, the Doom survey thing before I head out for Thanksgiving. But we'll see. Like, my current, like, priorities really are finish this, and hopefully finish Dark Souls, and then do some moderating. Because I still need to finish up the notes for Pizza Flubluza, because I looked at it last night before I went to bed, and I'm like, I could probably finish this in 15 minutes instead of going to bed. Which is probably how I'm going to feel today, too. But I'm going to finish it up tomorrow. Just, it needs to get done. It's taking too long. Been tempted by some other things in the queue. I might even do, like, a daytime stream on Saturday. I haven't decided yet. I think I'm going to message Louie and see about maybe Dark Souls, maybe something else. It really depends upon how well I sleep tonight. I've been kind of tired lately. Thanksgiving is soon means discounted hams. Discounted hams. Despite the fact that they are obviously grilled. Yeah, I had a regret once. I usually go family-wise somewhere for Thanksgiving, but I didn't one year. And there was a barbecue place that used to exist down in White Center. And they did smoked turkey and smoked ham. And I got a smoked turkey, and it was delicious. Like, I spent so long eating that turkey. Like, that was my dinner for, like, a week. Maybe longer. But I could have gotten a steamed ham, or a smoked ham, too. Did I say steamed turkey? I meant smoked turkey. Unfortunately, they've moved to Spokane. Which I'm just not willing to drive to pick up a turkey. It's just too far. And also, like, the road conditions aren't great around that time of year. Jump. Get this maple glazed ham, it's very good. Caramel glazed ham, interesting. I know ham and sweet go together pretty well, but I've never heard of caramel glazed ham. Honey glazed ham is definitely the big one in my mind. But I don't see any reason, why it wouldn't work with maple. It's a syrup, too. Caramel is also a syrup. No reason it couldn't work. You could, like, do date syrup, too, if you wanted to. I don't know. You could do any kind of, like, sugary thing on ham, and it's going to be delicious. Huh. I can see you on the way. I'm pretty sure Spokane is still not that close to Idaho. Unless you've relocated. Mail me a turkey. Will they mail you a turkey? Only a chocolate turkey. It might be further east than I think. Pretty close to Idaho. Been a long time since I've driven that far. Very long time. That might be enough for me on that. That's good enough. We'll just go with that. But no, like I said, not willing to. And I'm also already traveling for Thanksgiving. I'm going to the East Coast, which is not near Spokane. Or Spokane or whatever. Yeah, it's still in Washington. At its eastmost, the edge of Spokane is Spokane. 12 miles from Idaho. Okay, it's closer than I thought. I think of Pasco. One of those things that's more centrally located in the middle of the giant morass that is Washington. I don't drive that route enough. In fact, not the last time I drove to Spokane. The time before I drove through it for doing the Great American Road Trip was with Fiskbit. We went to a party. It was a pretty good party, though. Still be driving like 200 miles? Yeah, it would be a while. And plus, after I got that speeding ticket, I've resolved to spend less time driving in Idaho. When I went through it next time, I went through the Panhandle to avoid as much Idaho as possible. When I drove back, I went through LA and Oregon and all that. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense to go through LA, but it just happened to work out that way. So I went to basically the extremities of the United States minus Florida and Maine. Like, otherwise, I went to all the real extremities. I mentioned before, you've been to the Astoria area in Oregon. Been to Portland. Went to Omsi, I think it's called. I don't know what Omsi is. I've driven through Portland a couple times. I really haven't spent any time there. Any significant time there. I went to the game convention last year. Thought about doing it this year, but it was a really good thing I didn't because I didn't have a working car. Would have been very disappointed to have booked a hotel and everything and been like, oh yeah, I guess I'm not going because my car is dead. Ah, Oregon Museum of Science. That makes sense. Yeah, I haven't been to too many science museums recently. Usually, it's the kind of thing I'd go to, like, with my nephews. Maybe we'll see about doing that around Christmas if they're interested. There's a good one in San Francisco, but I haven't actually been. Wrong room, Pat. Look around. There we go. Alright, here's where I can make a choice. I think... Yeah, no, wait, even if I do that, the green room I think is still beyond a one-way. Didn't know that's what it actually meant. Can easily see that happening. Oh, we're gonna go to CHOM. What's CHOM stand for? Doesn't matter, it's a fun time, let's go. At least when I lived in Alabama, we would frequently go to the Children's Hands-On Museum and see the, like, 4 things they had. Still a good time, but, you know. As an adult, I recognize how small of a place it really was. What's up, Luis? How you doing? Playing a more normally game today. Been to Astoria. It's a nice place on the coast. I have not. Like I said, pretty much everything I've done in the state of Oregon is driving through it. Like last time, in fact, usually I try to drive through it as quickly as possible because I want to pump my own gas. Though apparently that's it's no longer required to have someone pump your gas in Oregon. Like you can optionally have half the pumps self-service now. Film the Goonies there. Didn't I play this a while ago? Yeah, I actually looked this up. I last played this on the 15th of October. But I didn't complete it. I was close, but I didn't complete it. Let me phrase this. I thought I was close, but I didn't complete it. So we're getting there. I've never actually watched The Goonies in its entirety. I've seen bits and pieces on TV, but I've only seen bits and pieces. I did play The Goonies 2 for a little bit. I'm trying to decide if this is a... Ah, dang it. Watched it once years ago. Like, I know people like the movie, but quite literally all I really know about it is that there's a pirate ship at the end, and the truffle shuffle. I know a lot of... I've definitely seen the truffle shuffle a number of times. I think it was a big popular thing and on You're the Man Now, Dog! To like I guess Photoshop probably not correct, like After Effects, various things happening to him, like deflecting bullets. Lived in Portland for 3 years for school. That said, you saw more of the city in one day later on than those 3 years. Is to say you don't know Portland or Oregon all that well. It's easy to do, especially if you're just like stuck on a college campus. Like I said, I didn't know too much about Seattle proper until I moved back many years later. After graduation. I'm just gonna save in case, because man, I hate this room. And make sure I switch back to heals. No. God, the menu system in this. Still better than Mansion of Hidden Souls. Maybe I need to turn earlier. Maybe I need to jump later. Jumped at the last moment. Went over to Tillamook itself. Went to the National Forest Cheese Factory. Oh, nice. Yeah, cheese factories are fun. I think I even mentioned going to the one that's near where my little brother lives. Or lived. in Wisconsin. It's a place made entirely of cheese. How does that fail? God, I hate... I need to turn earlier. I'm going for more distance than I need, I think is what's coming to me here. Yeah, okay, that's what's happening. Alright, well, I learned. Say you're not well-traveled at all, because you've only ever been to Idaho, Oregon, and Washington, and even in Washington, only been to Kennewick. I don't even know where Kennewick is. I'm gonna assume it's on the border. But yeah, being well-traveled takes effort. Unless, like, you know, you're related to people who love going places. Like, my little nephew, my elder sister's little kid, is already well-traveled. And he, you know, hasn't been alive for much more than a year. He's already been to, you know, Scotland. I don't know if he's made it to India yet. Probably soonish, I'd imagine. Or probably only once you can get some good vaccines, make sure he doesn't get, like, malaria or anything like that, because that would suck. I know her husband has had malaria multiple times, and you just don't want malaria for some reason. Go figure. Near Idaho and Oregon. Okay. Oh, like, upper right-hand corner. Figured out we have to do an SMB workshop, but you keep getting an error that says the enemies aren't compatible. I couldn't tell you. I assume that means you can only have certain classes of enemies in certain levels. Would be my guess, but I don't know enough about SMB3 workshop. Having never used it. But I hope you can sort it out. You didn't drop an item. That's weird. I hop around in here, start looking for secrets. Every area here is a chamber of secrets. Can have a partner for the contest, otherwise you won't do it. Yeah, the SMB contest should be starting next week, I think. Oh, corner jumps, lovely. Like, I want to say it starts on the 7th, but don't quote me. I would say go look at the event calendar if you want to know for sure. Blue. That's fine. Yeah, I've not seriously read the rules. I know I could go read them if I want to, but I have not read them. Just gonna push every wall. Okay. How... Maybe, like... I don't like this. And I can't tell. God, I hate this room already. Okay, kind of like get over here. 5th to 25th? Okay, so that's actually really soon, because, like, what, it's the 3rd today. I think. Yeah, 3rd. Because yesterday was the 2nd. Oh, God. You know what? Actually, something in here is bugging me. Nope, those are spikes. Never mind. Like, I was thinking that could be a spot to hide something. But I guess not. Alright, how the hell do I get over there? Possibilities. There's a hidden something. Yeah, that's an eloquent way to phrase it. Like, I don't think I can jump over these spikes. You could do that kind of in the that one area, but not here. Debating saving again before I get too involved in any given area. And I think I will. Oh, shoot. That broke. Huh. Weird. That's not important. Fix that up. There we go. Backtrack a wee bit. But yeah, I'm gonna save since I managed to get all the way over here. I think it's worth it. And we'll figure out the other stuff from there. I'm glad we pushed forward. Half expecting at least one of these to be a conveyor belt. I'll take the apple. Delicious. And I knew it. I friggin' knew it. Down to this, there's a tiny thing you could peek at related to SMW. Oh, maybe. Except it definitely depends upon there being time after this. Brave jump! So I have no idea how much more I need to do. Like, what? I got 2 keys into the blue area, so I need at least 1 more blue key. I assume I also need 3 more white keys to do whatever I'm supposed to do. Oh, brilliant, Pat. Oh, okay. This is the same room, but less no, this is the same room, but more irritating, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same room, but more irritating. Okay. Well, how do I do this? Like, my initial thought was corner jump, but I don't think that's going to work. Nope. 3 more blue keys? Okay. There's a mechanic here that I don't think I understand. That other room was easy. I could reset. All right, I'm going to try something stupid, but I'm going to reset if it fails. It failed. Oh, am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. They don't go all the way to the edge. Yep. Well, it was revealed unto me, just not using the spell properly. Just started thinking, how could this work? How could this be evil? And it wasn't evil at all. I mean, a little bit. What a surprise, I'm an idiot too. There was a great one in the M&M's game. The red M&M accused the yellow M&M of thinking like an extreme sport. I'm like, you know, I am so stealing that. It definitely feels like it sometimes. Also, dear God, the red M&M is really abusive to the yellow M&M. Like, just disappointingly so. Stop being comedic at a certain point, just kind of depressing. Okay. I see it now. Pink is not. Oh, yeah, okay, that's better. Yeah, I do not want the magic of save presently. I don't see a pattern in these rooms. Definitely notice the pattern here. Well, this is a much easier instance of the room I was having trouble with. Okay. That's 3 tiles up. I'm approximately high enough I might be able to get it. When do I jump? Oh, well, that worked. Okay. Can I push the ice blocks? You know, that's not a bad idea in that other room. Give that a shot. Oh, no, wait, no, I can't jump on those ice blocks. How do I get out of here? Wait, is it a one? No, it's not a one-way. Nah, these are all landlocked. I couldn't push them if I wanted to. There's the orbs. At least one orb. But yeah, some of the blocks are definitely pushable in this game, just not a lot of them. Like, there's no guarantee, and sometimes it takes forever to find out that it's not pushable. Alright, that's one more problem down. Alright, so there's only one block in here. And I'm going to guess that one of these is pushable. I'm going to guess the other one is pushable. This is the room that has the door to the weapon? Oh my. Alright, well that's not pushable. And see the spike be... maybe? Nope, that's also spike filled. What does it want from me here? That also has spikes. I like how in this room you can't see anything. Like, there's probably spikes all around that back path, but it's impossible to see because the spike's on the front path. I don't think the right answer is to... What? Why did those explode? This just raises further questions. I think there must be something hidden in here. No, not there, at least. Trying to find a spot where one of these terminates early. Kinda hard to tell. What if it's just a big jump? It's possible, I just need to trust it. Something over the spikes? I don't think so. I guess also, I haven't been checking walls since you mentioned that there is a secret here. Yeah, it could just be a big jump, and these could just be absolute time wasters. Got plenty of mana, so I'm not too worried. This room is irritating to go through, though. No point in killing that if I'm going to go for the big jump strat, though. Kinda wish it stayed on the left door. Are there invisible blocks on the spikes near the orb, like at the corners? I'm not seeing any. I guess, conceivably, there's a block right here, possibly, but I think it just might be spike. Never mind. Ugh. Okay, well, that's irritating. Okay, here's my guess about where that is. When you mentioned it was evil, I kind of figured it had to be something like this. Wait, no, I didn't want to... Okay. I screwed up. Would I be able to tell if I knew? Well, that's me in the corner. Not on top of anything. Oh. Oh, it's this. Okay, I think I know what to do, and I hate it. So first off, I have to reset the room, because you don't actually want to be over here. Assuming I can actually reset the room, I don't have to reset the console, because I don't see a way to die. And I can't jump too high here. Is there a way for me to exit this room, actually? I might be toast. Like, I guess the smart money would be save and reset if I have to. But I can't push any of those, and I don't think I can die having done this. At least there's no death on the periphery here. Soft lock, reject the hack. I'm certain Tim Follin will be absolutely devastated. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. Well, I think this is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. So we can do this. We can reset. And then we'll come back to the room and be in a good state. What I think you have to do is you have to put the block onto the ghost. I think that's the key. Now, how that's going to work is a bit trickier. Not a terribly fast ghost, because we got that going for us. And almost impossible to see. I think I should not re-kill the ghost. I'm not planning on it anymore. I can tell you that much. But I have a cheaper way of resetting the room. Okay. Try to be smart about this. We use a stopwatch. Okay, I saw him. Let's see what this ghost's period is. Alright, about 8 to 9 seconds. So once I see him, start pushing about 7. Okay, well that didn't work. Maybe 8 instead. About 8 seconds per ghost loop? Yes, about 8 seconds per ghost loop. We're on the same page here. I'm gonna push it pretty close to the edge. You can kind of see him just a little bit through the bit to the left, so I'm gonna try that next time. Okay. Oh, whoa, that worked. Okay, now we wait. Yeah, I just busted out my iPhone to do the math there. Or to do the timing. Okay, well, that's not terrible. I'll just wait for him to come back. Actually, I can't, because it's too tall. I have to die and try again. So what we've learned here is don't fuck that up. A little bit closer. I don't know what I was doing. I went way early. Fuck that up. Noted. Just cannot look at these things and not think of Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. It's the only candy I actually saw. I actually ate on Halloween. Went by a couple places that had Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Just out there in the open. Had to go for it. Missed the timing there. They still remain delicious. Dangerously delicious. Okay, that works. You can see my head for once. If one of these turns out to be a conveyor belt. Alright, we got a new weapon. We have the twin sword. Which I guess is better than a mace. Ooh, I got the back shot back. Nifty. I think I like the mace better aesthetically, honestly. Don't feel it's a lot stronger than the last item I had, though. Okay, new plan. Let's not go out the center. Let's just kill the ghosties. Back shall be used for that boss. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I can already feel that just going through the store is going to tell me, yeah, go around, Pat. I've learned some things. I feel like this area is a bit more fair in terms of how its, like, secret exits work. Like, they're pretty obvious. Okay. I can jump on this. And then it does this. But doesn't place me where I think I should be in the world map. What? I'm actually confused again. God, okay, so it's gonna keep rotating me on the very back. No, wait, it moves up and to the right? No. That wasn't what I meant to do. I wanted to heal. This is fine too, I guess, but still. That's my bad. Okay, I go up, or am I going over? I can't effing tell. Alright, I'm actually going... Okay, when I'm going up, in the up phase, it's still putting me against that wall. It's not... Oh, how is it moving me? Like, I'm... Oh, I'm not against the wall. Or maybe I was against the wall, but I wasn't doing it right. Okay, it pushes me back. That's an indication I'm on against the far left wall. It pushes me forward, which is an indication I'm right next to the dang thing. Alright, well, whatever. However that room worked, I don't have to care anymore. That room's done for. I'm up to 3 blue keys. Is that the number of keys I need, Faro? And I'm in this room that I didn't know how to escape. Should be excellent. Okay. Do want that apple. Okay, it's doing this trick again. There we go. I'm learning. How you doing, Fries? I'm fine with this. It's Jamie's request. Don't feel like it. Turok, help. Ramirez, do everything. Guess I could ask Erin for help. I don't really know if she's going to help, though. It's a classic song. Alright, so we managed to make it back to the center. I'm not terribly happy about my resource ability here, but I'm kind of optimistic that maybe if I just go through the blue area, I'll have magic to save. So, we'll see what happens. Regardless, I want to go back to the blue room. Alright. Forgot where I was going. Blue area has the stupidest spell of the game. Oh man, I'm excited. Go find the blue spell. spell of cat meowing. Like, why do you need a spell for that? You could already do that. Alright, cool. Through that room. Got the thing in this room previously. Alright, thanks, I hate it. Something right in front of me. Should be enough. Here. I feel like I've done this room before. At least in spirit. Okay, I need to be careful, because I think you do need a really big jump to make that. And you don't want to stop short. Christ, I hate it. Alright. Ghost didn't drop anything. There must be something else in the room, most likely, including that white key. Alright, well that wasn't evil. I'm surprised at how unevil that was. Cast the spell. It allows you to spell. This baffles the enemies. Their brains turn to mush and their bodies turn to goo. Oh, right, because there is just spell. Good luck. Oh, pff. I forgot about this mechanic. Yeah, I think I kept mocking spell, because I'm like, what the hell does spell do? Oh no, I'm gonna cast spell on you! Okay. No, okay. How do I do this? This was a while. I'll put a spell on you. Just praying that these aren't all that way, and of course they are. I'll take it. Wait, what? What? Did I already use all my blue keys? Oh no! I guess I should have turned back when it gave me a white key. No, I can't uneat the apple. I had three blue ones. Leaving that area. I swear. I could be cheesy and save scum my way back. And believe me, I'm thinking about it. But my first thought is maybe the thing I need is behind the white door. Let's see. Align myself. That wasn't it. Set an image. Did I do the one there? Nope. That was the one I missed. I didn't even think about that in that room. But it's absolutely the one I missed. You know, I even praised that area saying, yeah, you know, all of the secret rooms make a lot of sense. They all have the same sort of pattern. But because I went to that room first and didn't actually see the ghosties and didn't think about the ghosties after the fact. Yeah. Honestly, though, I think I'm still okay in terms of resources. Like, I need magic, but certainly somewhere in the blue area has got to give me some magic at some point. And it's not nearly as bad going back as I thought. But regardless, this is what I would have done next, is just go search. Yeah. Be a little dumb, but it's better than the alternatives. The spell is there, it'll refill your magic anyway. That's fair. I forgot about spell doing that. It's been a long time since I've acquired a new spell. I'm gonna save and then cast it and probably reset the game. Knowing that it'll probably be useless. Like, pretty much all the spells in this game, except, like, zap once or twice. Yeah, I didn't even notice. The spike's right in front of me, is how that sentence ends. Close. 1, 2, breathe. Yes, I used Zap once because it was required to kill a monster I couldn't kill with physical weapons. And I think I've used it a couple other times where I just didn't want to fight a monster. Just like, it's in an annoying spot, I'll just zap it. But yeah, the other ones, Freeze. I guess I used Freeze and Slow a couple times, but no, just mostly Slow. Yeah, pretty much all the spells in this game are useless. Except Save and Heal, which are reasonable trades. I remain cautiously optimistic. It's required, but it's only required due to bad game design. Interesting. Theoretically irritating, but interesting. Got a Zooper in this way. You know, since I have it, I'm still going to go and open the white door. Have white key, will travel. No reason not to, I guess. Mostly to see if it's also a closed-off interior area. With some sort of mysterious block in between. No, this is a big area. But given the way this dungeon works, I think it's best to go take care of blue first. Because I get the sense of progression was, you know, you do red to get all your green keys, you do green to get all your blue keys, you do blue to get all your white keys. You do white to get all your crypto keys. You do crypto to get all your piano keys. You do piano to get all of your, wink keys? Car keys? Car keys. I'm trying to come up with any other type of key. You do the car key area to get all your house keys. Use the house keys to get the mail keys. One stream key. We eventually find the computer room with any of those keys? No. Nope. All right, this is the room I'm dreading. No idea how I'd go past this one backwards. I was prepared. Okay. Why did this have to be the mechanic to come back? Oh, it's not even a straight jump. It's a night jump. I didn't realize. And they're all gonna fall on me. I can already feel that much. Yup. See, the spell Freeze would be useful here if it prevented this from happening. Nope. I was close. And look, magic refill. I'll totally take that. How the hell am I going to get back through a room like this? Night jumps on falling blocks all the way across the sky. Yep, they said it couldn't be done. No, they said it shouldn't be done. You said they couldn't fry my shirt. No, I said you shouldn't fry your shirt. Stand by it. There's no way deep fried shirt's gonna be any good. You just know it. We got to do the night jump. Ah. This might be my least favorite room. Nope. Because you need, like, maximum height to make these jumps. Oh, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. I should have burned by magic to heal up a little more first, but you know what? It's been a long time since I've saved. So preoccupied to figure out if they could, they didn't even think about whether or not they should. Precisely. It's a very common problem. You should have seen that coming. Why does everything explode? I just wanted the apple. Oh, it's a ghost race room. You know, there was a way out of that. A simple and elegant solution. It's called not stand right there. Alright, cool. Kinda glad I went and did this room first. I'm trying to remember where I saw that particular gag used. I think it was in Dragon Tales somewhere. The joke was about, like, downloading every Britney Spears or Christina Aguilera song off Napster. Which goes to show you just how dated that is. Alright, so I just want to point out, I have had 3 white keys so far. I have 1 in my possession. Oh. You know? There's a lot of things I could have done there that would have made more sense, but I didn't. Oh, the ghost is permanently dead now, too. Okay. Alright, well. Okay, good. I don't think there's a hidden door over there based upon the sheer number of spikes. I haven't run into one of these critters in forever. Okay, actually, this probably worked better because I think it spawns a little... Oh, whoops. Enemies and spikes. So we'll get to get like a reprise of all of the enemies here. Backshot! It didn't help. But it made me happy to use it once. Alright, so this should be the 4th white key. Or one of the car keys, possibly. Blue? I should probably heal a couple more times. Make sure I have heal on and that is save. Probably didn't need to. Okay, there's a race going on. Though I'm not sure why. Okay, well, I won that one. Was there was supposed to be like a more complicated puzzle here, I assume. I just jumped right all over it. I'll take that, actually. Okay, remember there's something up that way. In fact, I'm going to go do that one first, based upon my knowledge about how the dungeon might be shaped. Yep. Oh, that hit the blue one. Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention. Well, this sucks. Just zap this room? I'm contemplating it. I'm really contemplating it. Yeah, I am no longer contemplating it. That was a worthwhile trade. Alright, that is 5 total white keys. I have no idea how many total white keys I need, but I have 5 of them now. Remember, kids, pay your testions? And pay attention! Ah. I think I see my problem now. Okay, so there's this ghost. I think I want to kill it a bit further to the right. Alright, well that was not what I was expecting. This is nice, I can immediately jump over here. Oh, I see, because it's a push block. I want to kill the ghost from behind so I can push it over there. Okay. Just need to pay attention to my degrees of freedom. That was not the right place to shoot him, unfortunately. A lady ghost? It's possible. It's hard to tell under the sheet. Nope, that's also a dead ball. It's a little bit further over. That looks bad. That looks bad. Nah, this isn't gonna work. And this one? Yeah, that'll work. Even if it was a lady ghost, she's probably a Miss Pac-Man, so she's already spoken for. Alright. Alright, my inventory is full. I heal a few times, and then save, and then use it. Which probably burnt a lot more than it was going to give me back, but I think it's perfectly reasonable. Okay, change spell back to heal. Do I want to go interior or exterior? I made the right choice. Close. It's blobular. Nope. I'm wise to your game. White slime. I've seen your tricks. I just expect all of these things to explode. Alright, so I'm up to 6 keys of the white variety. Total. Not presently in my inventory, but total. Kind of wonder if this dungeon, they stop having, like, hidden stuff. I've been here before. I don't think so. Why do I want to be up here? I don't think I want to be up here. Oh, hello. That looks important. He said as he went, "Row." Okay. Wait, what? That? Oh, no, I do not understand the lay of the land here. Okay, make sure I understand. That is on this line. That block has to be pushable. That has to be the trick. This room, take it back what you said earlier. This one sucks. We'll see. Okay, I might be in here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you definitely want to push this thing. But because... Oh, no. Okay, well, that's kind of... Nope, that doesn't work. To be kind of pushing against it to get that... How did that even work? Like, I'm winning. I'm winning. I don't think this is the right solution, but I'm winning, so I'm doing it. Ha! Take that, moving block. Okay, well, that was fun. So what I think I need to do is somehow push it off and land on this spike thing here. Look back at your other monitor and see whatever that was. That was the dolphin move. It kind of worked. It just didn't go the direction I needed. I don't know how to, like, wedge myself into it, though. Yeah, like, you really gotta get in the right spot. Show it who's boss. Apply dominance. Okay, well, there we go. We did it. We applied dominance. Probably should have tried to jump onto it instead of what I just did. Yeah, it does feel glitchy, but it works. Given how the rest of this game is implemented, I feel no shame in doing this. After it. Okay, I gotta push it first and then start humping. Instructions unclear. Playing dominoes with a block of ice. Step 1. Remove all 4 windows. That's just step 1. Oh, you... Really? That had to be a conveyor too? I have a new spell. I really should have used my my mana first. That would have been smart. Alright, well, if I can get out of here without taking serious damage... Hey, my hat's gone. As I clip through that for no apparent reason. Alright, so what do I have? Unlock. Well, it does have a key on it. That does make a lot of sense. No, no. I don't want to accidentally cast that. That'd be stupid. This spell only exists to unlock a fucking door because they didn't want to put in another white key. Wait, so what you're telling me, what I suspect you're telling me, is that, in theory, if I'd been able to come here much earlier, I could have avoided all of this key hunting and just used this one stupid spell. Kind of like the fairy spell lets you go through keyed doors in Zelda 2. Is that what you are telling me? That's stupid. Alright, is there anything else I need from this path? I may as well ask. I have a lot of white keys. I have 10 tokens. Can't get here until you're essentially done with the dungeon exactly. Like, I was kind of expecting each of the colored paths to have 2, because pink had 2. But this one had 1, and so did blue. So... I'm gonna assume... Alright. Only purpose unlocked the boss door because they didn't want to put in another... Yeah. Well, I think also they wanted to have that many keys, but didn't... Or not many keys, that many spells, like 8 spells, but they didn't have any real purpose to it. I'm gonna save. I fear this room. I also apparently saved twice. Which would explain a whole lot, actually, in terms of what's happened to me in this game. Oh god, this is my fear here. Nope. I have to do the night jumps, but backwards. Oh. What? I wasn't even anywhere near that. How was I doing this earlier? I know how to do this forward. I don't know how to do this backwards. I guess like my... Okay, I can jump forward-ish. There's no way to get around this room, is there? I'm already having trouble visualizing this, especially because I have to start in an awkward spot. Where is this block? Okay, so it's where I think it is. This puts me on that very far edge of it. Okay, I think I got the muscle memory there. But before I finish this room, I'm explicitly asking, Jamie, if you would tell me, should I have 10 orbs at this point? Because if I get past this room and have to come back, I am going to be a very sad man. Like, my theory would be either I missed an orb here and in the green area, or there are 2 in the white area. But I do not want to have to do this room more than once. Make sure I have heal on. That's good. Nope. Only 1 orb in the blue area? Okay, good. I did notice how that question was answered. 2 in white. Okay, that's even better. All right, cool. Yeah, basically, in the event that I die here, I die here. I'm just going to sandbag and restore. I'd much rather not waste my healing. Like, it's just not worth it. Because I only have to win once. Conceivably. Conceivably. Even then, if I get through there with 1 pip of health, I'm taking it. I can always get more health. It'll take a while, but I can get more health. Or I can just kind of hope the white section pays off. Alright, now I might sandbag. I'm still gonna try. Nope. That was not sandbagging, that was just failing. I could drop down to this dungeon anyway. Why did I choose the room full of spikes and dropping blocks? That was close. That was close. I swear this game would not be nearly as painful if you could move in 2 directions at the same time. Like most games where you can go in diagonals. People had figured this out as early as... I don't know, like... I'm trying to think of what would the earliest instance of moving diagonal in a game might be. Chess? Checkers? In a video game... What would it be in a video game? Probably Rogue. You can make an argument for, like, Colossal Cave Adventure allowing you to move, like, northeast as a direction. But... real life. Yes, absolutely, diagonal movement in real life happens too. It's more of a, I have nothing else to talk about, so I'm going to ramble about this for a few minutes kind of thing. Asteroids? The game of Ur. Trying to think if Asteroids is earlier than Colossal Cave. Because, but you have a point, like, not Asteroids per se, but, its progenitor, Space War, certainly had movement on many axes. I feel like this is still possible. Borrowed board. I don't think I've ever played the game of Ur. Not familiar with it. Wait, oh, Fistbit said Space War. Yes. Fistbit might be right on that. Yeah, and I'm just wondering, which came first? The graphical 62? That's a good point. I think Colossal Cave was in the 70s. Colossal Cave, 1970s. Yep, you win this round. Space War, you win this round. Yeah, 76. That was Game of Ur. What's an actual game people know how to play? Mesopotamia. Oh! I've never heard of this. One of the 5 Game Boy birds found. Huh. That is complicated. First regretted not saying Galaxy Game, but it turns out that's 71. Huh. I'm not sure I'm familiar with Galaxy Game. I would have guessed Space War was earlier, just in general. Just I think Space War was the first graphical computer game. But whether or not graphical versus text-based was sort of the thing. Well, not really first. I guess table tennis for 2. Do we count that in this case? Does it have diagonal movement? And no, not really. The player can't move. The ball does. Galaxy Game was an earlier version. Now, I'm pretty sure Space War was the first. Holy cow. There we are. We're out of that room. Now this room. Oh, which is the same room. But more linear. Oh, actually, no, this room's easier because it's not all... They're descending in this case instead of ascending. And then there's this room. There we go. Just sitting here wondering, what could they possibly throw at me now in the white area to make me feel less wanted in this dungeon? Okay, remember it's aligned up here. And we're back outward. All right. Can kind of breathe easy for a moment. Consider my options, which I believe are this way or that way. Which I believe are that way. Which I may need to reevaluate my opinions on directionality. So there's really tall walls here? Okay, they're equally tall. That's a bit of a problem. Can I use the height from one of these to get into the interior area, maybe? Remember it being stupid? It's fair. It cast twice! Crap! Thought I was being careful, too. But no, it cast twice. Yeah, okay. It's exactly what I thought it was. Yeah, I'm sure there's magic in here somewhere, just it's irritating to run, you know, be at 8 pips, think you're going to go to 5, and then end up at 2. Just one of those, it's just kind of demoralizing things. There we go. A little bit of magic. Not a lot of it, but a little bit. Oh, orb. Had to be a combo, couldn't it? I really thought that one was going to explode. Alright, 11. Check. Yep, that's magic. It's gonna shed all of it. Hoping. This is fine too. As long as I make it there in 4 shots. There we go. No invisible doors. I appreciate that. Just invisible walls. Wait, what are you doing? Is it a one-way thing? I am suddenly very confused and irritated. Like, he can just go through it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. There's a hole there. Glad I didn't waste a bunch on reloading. Or not reloading, on reloading my health. Well, it's a white door. Yeah, invisible walls. Gotta say, this is not my favorite of gimmicks. Oh, okay, so I found the Guardian door. That's great. This room is the same as the other room. Yeah, I don't want that yet. Don't know what the next room might entail. There's my unlocked usage. Well, crap. Oh, never mind. I now have all 12 tokens. I am prepared. Also, I guess at this point, magic serves no purpose. The simple reason being that I know where the boss door is, and there's nothing to fight on the way there. So the only way I die is by running into spikes. Which is more challenging now. Saving the room before, boss? Yep. I know a thing or two. Alright, there we go. It's boss time. Oh, and switch off of that to heal, I guess. Here comes the spinny orbs. Look at them spin. At least the white section was pretty small. Alright, what am I fighting? Start off in the corner. Nope, that's just the background. It's incredibly tall and purple man. Ah, okay. Isn't this one of He-Man's villains? Alright, so I guess I need to figure out where he spawns, and then shoot him in the eyeballs. There we go! And then he Supermans across the room. Okay. Oh, those things... Oh, God. Well, I got lucky there. These things might be destructible. It's hard to tell. Oh, he has to be leaning over first before I can shoot him. It's an odd boss fight. Alright, so Superman is independent. He would have chosen to Superman beforehand. So he's kind of more like the bird creatures, I guess. In his patterns. You gotta wait for him to become vulnerable and then jump and hit him. Or wait and hit him. But I think also with where he spawns, he's not that dangerous yet. Did he spawn invisibly? Where is he? For being something humongous, you'd think it wouldn't be too difficult to lose him, but here we are. Glad he squished that one for me. Wait another cycle. It's gonna stay central until I find him. Oh, what? This is Sonia, by the way. Final boss is actually fun. Tim has a custom theme. Yeah, the boss theme's awesome. Yeah, it's definitely projectiles and not the boss. I'll grant you that. Having experienced it just a moment ago. Ugh. I don't even mind dying there. He just kind of grooved sideways. So yeah, I think the whole crux of this fight might just be... Yeah, okay, that sucks. I got one through at least. I felt like my positioning last time was fine, just I got a little bit unlucky with the spawns. You can kill these things too, so I got that going for me. Oh, okay. Now I understand why the back shot would be, why you would have said the back shot was useful. Because then you can take these things out and you do extra, you can just do extra incidental damage to these critters. Occasionally. Ah. What? You're facing the wrong way! You can't just say you're gonna be going that way and then suddenly turn this way. I didn't even see him spawn. Oh, I don't want to be right here. None of the weird glitchy stuff happened in your playthrough? Wonder something a bit off with the NT? Maybe. Or I'm just unlucky. You know how it goes sometimes. Or maybe I need new caps or something. I'm glad I didn't Superman, but still. From the rave era of SNES games. Makes me wonder if I could pull this up and find it in like a GST mix. He's usually a fan of this kind of random thing. Really hope he doesn't spawn on top of me. This is fine too. Wait, these things have shadows! Why of all the objects in the games, this thing has shadows that move with them consistently and nothing else does? Even our hero doesn't have a consistent shadow. But no, these ball things have shadows. That actively annoys me. Turned in just in time for the evil boss. Yup. Or the final boss. You have indeed, Evil Ghost. How you doing? I'm just standing around being miffed. Miffed about how this works. That these things get working shadows and nothing else in this game does. Nope. Right side, he doesn't reset his RNG between fight parts. So least I have a vague idea. Except when he's invisible. I wasn't ready for his spawn, so I just gotta wait. Good as a Superman, though, so no more ball clutter. We're presently ball-free. Yes, another Superman. Yeah, keep doing that. Oh, yeah, he's facing the wrong way. More balls. Actually, the shadows are really convenient. Mostly to let you know these things are cylindrical. And not spherical. Or not... They're not... They're... Yeah, they have the full hurt box. That's the thing. They have the full-sized hurt box, and that's what the shadows indicate. Though, I think, honestly, they should have been, like, flamey pillar things, but maybe the sprite budget didn't allow for it. Would have made a little more sense. Oh, there he is. Pfft. Crap. Oh, crap. Like I said, sprite budget didn't pay for it. Didn't afford it. And beginning with that might be a difference in the NT is that it doesn't have the same sprites per scanline limitation. I got lucky. Nope, he's facing the other way. He is not Supermaning. Okay. Still not Supermaning. Got lucky with that shot. I really shouldn't have gone for it. Perfect. Love the Superman. My bad. That's the only thing that... Okay, that's why, because you can't hit them without jumping. What?! Ah. You can kill the balls. You mostly played this fight by focusing on getting rid of the balls instead of the boss. And it was good when you went for the boss. That makes sense. Basically. I stood where he spawned. And he just didn't exist. Because apparently they decided, no, we're not updating the... Sprite? No, I'm gonna sandbag this one. Takes 40 hits. Dear Lord. Of course she does. 1. Ah! I didn't even think that one through. $40 damn hits. Wait, but I have the best sword in the game. So maybe it'll take slightly fewer. Maybe. God, I think even if I do try to minimize, I have the problem of the invisible critter. Wait. Oh, I can't hit them on the ground. Well, that's a lot easier. Okay, yeah, I don't hate that strategy now. When I thought I had to jump to hit them, I hated that strategy. But no, they actually do have hitboxes. I just apparently have been very unlucky. Like, that is much easier. Like, be right next to it. Hit the ball. See, that's the thing that was missing before, is like, if I had to keep jumping, I definitely didn't want to do it. Whereas this boss, I definitely have to hit him, jump to hit him. But for hair, I don't know, does it really matter when you're just a purple amorphous blob of evilness? It's not an HP counter. Oh yeah, it's a lives counter. Yes, this is true. Still sad I missed the first one, but it's not nearly as bad now. Okay. Yep, you do you. You continue to do you. I don't know, maybe they just did something weird in the coding that isn't fully emulated properly, because, you know, it's a very complicated game. Or sometimes things will just disappear because fuck you. It even says so in the manual. I hate when that happens. Okay, now stop being weird. Do I look like a weirdo? I didn't take the shot. Just push my way out of it. I think, honestly, I do need to maintain, like, a decent number, reduce the amount of bubbles on the screen. Because otherwise I'll have problems with the spawn. How many colors this critter's gonna go through, then? He spawned over here. Barely walked out of that. Cool. There's supposed to be fireballs. Why did I walk into the fireball? Just take the statement at face value. Music starts to speed up. I think that's just intentional as the track progresses. I definitely hear it speeding up over time. And I'm not listening through Twitch's weird video player. Because that would be silly. I don't need to hear myself speak. How do you know that's a bad spot? Evil Amoeba I like better. I don't know why I'm going for killing that. I don't think it's worth it. I swear that thing always gets me. And he spawns over here. Hate that so much. Oh. Happening to version 2. Hit your voice through the mic when you're talking, end up uncontrollably. Stop talking, yeah. I found that if you're listening to yourself on Twitch talk, frequently what happens to me is I'll try to not talk over myself, which is absolutely self-defeating. Makes no sense. So I don't do that. I just listen to the music for the speakers. Or do, you know, whatever combination of thing I need to listen to. I did not figure that angle out. And this is a freebie. It's also a freebie if I don't do that. Yeah, I think it is. It's 3 amoebas, then a Superman. I think it's pretty consistent. Maybe not. That was the second Superman. No, I'm not going to do anything about that. I definitely want to keep this area clear. I need this spot clear so I can just maneuver a bit. They also take forever to take down. No! Have a retail job at a grocery store. When it came on the intercom, you needed to make a separate noise or else you'd stumble around like an idiot. Can you zap the balls? Not a bad idea. Let's try it. No. So unsurprising in this game that, you know, when you're fighting the boss monster, you can't actually use any of your cool spells or anything. Nope. Just good luck. That's just how this game works. It doesn't want you to have nice things. Okay. It's Superman, so it's free, and he'll crush the other one, which is really nice. At least she crushes the balls. Just realized what that sounds like. And Superman again. Me as well. It doesn't really matter. If I lose all my lives, I'll just resave. Or reload. So I think I can establish a few useful rules. I don't think she ever goes to the same spot twice. Oh god, I'm fucked. Because the balls are tingling an enemy due to taking extra damage from your swords. I'm unaffected by things, yeah. Can't get a hit in to save my life. One. I might just end up memorizing the pattern exactly. Charge goes to the same 2 spots? No, I've definitely seen charges in other spots. Definitely seen charges in other spots, I believe. Tell you nothing about handing magic? I don't think you did. Not that I'd be able to read it right now. makes any cognizant statement about it while I'm trying to fight the boss, but... Four spots, yes. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Not worth it. And the balls. And then Superman. Other Superman. I mean, I guess there's really only like 4 spots that she spawns anyway, right? Yeah, still got that. I'll take it. I can't believe the other ball just like sacrificed itself there. Sacrifice! But John Cena knows he can't defeat me, so your chances of victory go drastic down! Enchanting arrows. Oh, I think you told me about enchanting arrows. Yeah, I like that idea better. There we go. No. And I'm certain the spells you'll put in the game will actually be useful, unlike some of the ones in this game. Superman. Enchanting arrow was slow, you have to hit it to do something. Okay. It's definitely more interesting than just full screen damage to a few things. And an unlock spell you'll get to use all at once. Does that count for like other things, like you'd probably need an equivalent of the like find invisible platform spell. Would that also require hitting it with an arrow? At which point you'd already know about it, right? Because you hit it with an arrow. Well, I suppose you could also just not have that terrible property of having invisible platforms everywhere. Which I would recommend. I was right, actually. I don't think it's random. I think it's actually a set pattern. Of spawns. Like, it's absurdly consistent. Yeah, it's absurdly consistent. It's like the same 5 locations over and over. And then upper left, Superman. Look at that. And then I think like right here, yeah. Not that it helps me. But it does feel like there's consistent patterns here. And then this will be Superman again. Yeah, okay. Well, that's pretty much it, isn't it? Okay. Why did I save? In what universe did I need save? I hope that didn't do what I think it did. Which probably screw over my other save file. But, oh well. Why was save still on the list? Oh, crap. Oh, I still hit him, though. Still got him. Still got him. Okay, red cloak. And Superman, red cloak, red cape. It makes sense. I screwed that up, but whatever. I can get another shot next time. Yeah, I'll catch up on chat in a moment. I'm still in killing mode. All the mode. I think these things also take damage every time they bounce. I think that's another mechanic that makes a degree of sense. Like, that's why those things explode so early sometimes. Oh, hello. Are we done? Are we done here, Red Cloak? Sonia, come on, give me back my king. Or father. Or something, I don't know. Grilled cheese sandwich. Oh boy, epilepsy. Oh, there we go. Wait, is that the wizard from the first game? From Solstice? Is this what's happening here? Glendal has defeated the evil witch Sonia. Her influence can no longer blight the good people of Galadonia. It will take many years, but Gladonia will one day return to its former glory. In a tiny chamber, concealed behind the throne of the witch Sonia, Glendal found his father, Shaddix. Although weak from cold and hunger, and almost blind from months of total darkness, Shaddix was still alive. ... Glendal. Father! It's me, Glendal! Father! Wake up! You are safe now! Sonia is no more! I have come to take you back home. Our people need you. Shaddix. Glenn, is it really you? I have been imprisoned here for so long that I barely recognize my own son. But you have changed so. I thank you, my son, for undertaking such a dangerous quest on behalf of your foolish old father. I was tricked by Sonia. I did not detect her evil intentions. I am an old man, and my powers are beginning to wane. When I saw you last, you were just a child. Now you have truly proven yourself. You are now a man, and more than that, you are a great warrior and a wizard with powers that surpass even my own. You are now a worthy heir to the throne, ancient name of Shaddix. Thank you. You have made me a proud man. Dear Lord, I think I still have enough power to take us both home. Oh, a magical journey. Back from his magical journey. What did he see in the Mode 7 dimension? It is so slow. So very slow. Yes, Mode 7 beans in the Mode 7 dimension. So I hacked the game to give yourself unlocked in the start. Could you just bypass all the locked doors? Invisible blocks exist to be better indicated than being completely invisible. Yes. Makes unlock all but useless. Yep. Complained about this before, but don't like when RPGs have a spell list. It's like fire, even better fire, ice, better ice, etc. Handful of status effects are completely worthless. Seen the Magic Kingdom Hearts? Your evil plan is to put you to sleep. Looks incredibly boring. It was. How you doing, McEmblem? But it was done. Sonia's no more. Oh, we're riding a magic carpet. I didn't even notice thanks to all the Mode 7 that was happening. Saves your sprite status so you get hit at the right Glendale when scrunching his face. I like it. A wizard because you use magic so much. Yeah. Well, I use magical harp once or twice. That counts. So thoughts on this game? This game is one of those things where, like, if they'd waited just a bit longer and put something like this out on the N64 where they actually had the technology to make parts of this much less painful, it probably would have been a better game. That being said, there were parts I had fun about, but they were frequently marred by, oh god, this exactly ridiculously precise jump. Like that jump in the ghost ship that I had to go backwards on because I didn't have the right key. Some of the blue area, but ultimately I don't regret playing through it. I will say it took me less time to have fun with this than it took me to warm up to Dark Souls, but still. Executive producer Olafsson. Seriously? Hiroshi Goto. Jeff Benjamin. Lots of different names here. Alan Smithy? Really? Come on now. It wasn't that bad. Some Pickfords. Meg Webb. Ruddy. Additional graphics. There we go. The Folan brothers right there. Arthur Bengal. Should have been Chief Game Tiger. Special thanks to some people. Software creations are these people, like Mike Folan. Oh, how many brothers did the Folans have? It's at least 3 different Folans. Huh. What are many of them work in the game industry? And of course, Sony Japan for localizing the Japanese version so that they could read all of the important text in the game. All, like 8 strings of it. Think the maps are too huge for your taste and would have benefited from a map? Yes. Having a Metroid-style map would have helped a lot for the size of some of these dungeons. It was a lot to keep in one's head all at once, especially if you're playing over multiple sessions. But I got it done. So this game is one of those things where, like, if you added a lot of, like, nice quality of life stuff, it would be a really fun game. And some of those are really easy to point out, like make the Pier spell last longer. There's no reason it should last half a second. Oh, for now. Was there ever a sequel to this? I mean, I assume that Solstice led into Equinox, but those are the only 2 things you can name these things. Those are all the states of the sun. Like what, Eclipse? Then people might confuse you for the Java editor. Never got a sequel. Metroid-style map is exactly what you're going to be including. I appreciate that. Especially if it tells you if you've found the item in the room, or if there is an item in the room. I don't know if it needs that much, given that it's like 1 screen, short number of screens. But I think that means we're done. Yeah, I think this means we're done. Look at that Mode 7 go. Alright. Equinox, you see why I don't want to make a game like it. Yes, Equinox-like, very much so. But not a hack of this game. Just a spiritual successor. Yeah. So much potential, but fuck. Yeah, especially, like, not having a shadow. Not being able to tell where things are in real space. Things like that. Might actually call it Eclipse. Go for it. I do warn you, of course, that your, search engine can have search engine problems. Fisk had a friend who was working on a game called Star Wars Rogue around the time Star Wars Rogue One came out. And I'm like, dude, you have to change that name. No one's going to be able to Google it. But I don't believe they did, and I don't believe it was terribly successful. Not necessarily just because of the name, but, It's an important feature. Alright, so I think I don't have that much in me. But if you did send me... Oh, that's not surprising. Yeah, I have the time for a single patch. I think we can do this. No complaints about messing with a single thing. Crap, did it move my save directory? I think it did. Yeah, it did. It moved it back to downloads. I don't like it being in downloads. I downloaded the temp directory for a reason. For the record, you did beat this game without a guide completely. Respect. Like, I was very happy to take a few hints on that, just because, like, missing out on a single green key or other things like that were pretty nightmarish. I think up until the last dungeon, it wasn't that bad. In a lot of ways. And just because the last dungeon was so large and linear in various parts. Painful? I believe it. This is the kind of game that you rent and you don't actually end up beating as a kid. You get like a dungeon or 3 in and you're like, it's gonna go back to Blockbuster or Harco Drug. And no, you don't get... And if you did actually, you know, rent it again, you wouldn't get the one with your save game on it. Some kid will have deleted it. That's how that was. Gonna make a game like it, you had to make sure to know this game very well. That is fair. Let me rig up the hacking. Find the hacking. It's probably because I had to reopen it. That's probably why. Not even going to switch over to Mario World. We're just going to do this. Good understanding of the game flaws and what to avoid. I definitely agree on that front.